do story recap, yes.
Following the advice of the Chrysos heirs,
Oh!
I embarked on the trial of time.
Oh!
Only to learn that I had been dead since the moment I stepped onto Amphorius. To reclaim the future that had been stolen from me, we pushed onward in pursuit of the Death Titan, Thanatos.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I saw this on Twitter. That the English VAs for Kalis and Stell got recast. I don't know how to feel about that. Like, I feel sad because we have been with Rachel and Caleb for so long, and I don't hate the new voice. It'll take me some time to get used to it, obviously, of course, but I don't know, it's just I'll miss the old voice, but I'll see what happens with the new voice. We'll see.
Meanwhile, Anaxa,
Oh yeah?
one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany,
Oh yeah.
broke free from the surveillance of the Golden Thread
This guy!
and actively sought refuge from the
Yeah.
Council of Elders.
This guy!
After winning the Council's trust, he ascended Dawncloud with Circes, the Reason Titan,
Yep.
who resided within him, and sought an audience with Kefali, the World-Bearing Titan.
Yep.
To obtain information about the entrance to the Netherrealm, Castorus had no choice but to support the Council of Elders in proposing a pause in the Flame Chase journey.
Right.
With the aid of the demigod Cypher, she set out for the ancient city of the dead dragon, Styxia.
Yep. And we went with her.
Castorus successfully recreated the dead dragon Pollux via alchemy,
Yeah.
and used its power to return to the Netherrealm,
Her sister.
where she faced Thanatos,
Yeah.
the Death Titan.
Her sister.
She returned both the Titan's core flame and the stolen future, restoring the cycle of life and death in Amphorius.
See, the thing is, because originally Death was supposed to be 2 pairs of hands, not just one. So when Castorus is like, let's do this together, sister, and the fact that, like, her sister is like, but the prophecy only says one has to do it, and it's like, but you're supposed to do it together, and it's like, gotta go through that all over again, bro, why?
Anaxa's soul met Castorus in the Netherrealm,
Why
where he
couldn't they have
proved
just
his
ruled
hypothesis
together?
regarding creation. At the Citizens' Assembly, he cast a pivotal vote and
Yep.
used the charge of blasphemy to
Yeah.
thwart the Council of Elders' schemes for power,
Yep.
allowing the Flame Chase journey to continue.
God, yeah, I do remember this. It was an insane moment, to be fair.
After returning Circe's core flame, Anaxa's physical
Yeah.
body completely disappeared.
Yep.
With this, the Flame Chase journey neared its conclusion,
Yep.
and all eyes turned skyward.
To Aquila. Alright, the story recap has ended. Head to the destination. Yes. Oh god, that part broke me. Like, with Castorus and her sister, they were supposed to rule together, but they can't rule together. And it's like,
Haven of memory.
they literally
Every touch,
were supposed to
every
do it
moment.
together.
Thorned rose.
Alright. God, I love this place. Okay, we have 2 more core flames left, which is Aquila and I assume Kefali are the last 2. Thanatos' and Circe's core flames have been returned. Yep. Sometime after that, the 12 constellations hover above, overlooking the vortex of Genesis. They embody the 12 Amphorian deities, fate, foundation, creations, and calamity of this world. Now 10 among them have fallen. Their core flames return to the origin of Genesis. Above you, constellations shimmer, their brilliance echoing the faint slumber of each titan. And you have experienced 4 ascensions and 4 partings. Yep. Strife. The Lance of Fury once became the Mad King, plunging the world into ceaseless strife until your valor brought it to an end. As its demigod successor, the undying Mightimos chose to bear the title of Kremnos alone, returning home to be crowned as the last line of defense for the Holy City. Mighty, may your battles know no defeat. Time! Back then, the incarnation of time entrusted Mem to you at Temple of the Three Fates. Back then, the lively girl with red hair fulfilled her mission and bid the first farewell. Yeah. Time speaks not of fairness, yet it never stops. And now this power resides in your hands. Yeah. See you tomorrow, Triune! Oh, that wound is still fresh, Triune! Reason. Not long ago, the head of the Grove Sages helped you repel the menace that is the Black Tide. And still not long past that unruly scholar staged one grand performance, granting you a glimpse of this world's truth at the cost of his life. Yeah, that... Pretty sure Amphorius is just one continuous cycle. It's a cycle. Oh, the incarnation of reason at edge of existence. Have you found your answer? And death. Death! The prophecy once made the Hand of Shadow choose two, granting one the fate of death. Yet their bond wove a hauntingly beautiful tale that stretched across time. At the end, the incarnation of death who journeyed from the nether realm to the living world chose to remain in that sea of flowers, retrieving your future. At the end of the west wind, we shall meet again, Casterus. What a long journey it's been. Time and again, farewells haven't numbed you. You can't help but wonder, how many more goodbyes will the journey of trailblazing entail? You question whether you'll be able to express each goodbye with heartfelt emotion. Your thoughts sink into the ocean. You recall how the Amphorians cherish epics, using stories to soothe their sorrows. Perhaps you should embrace this way to dispel your melancholy and regain your strength. Then let it begin. Countless words of adventure surge through your mind. You need only to grasp just one to anchor your creation. Oh. Don't be influenced by the noise outside. Just focus on the keyword in your mind. Oh. It is indeed difficult, but you should still cling tightly to your inspiration, weaving heartfelt and elegant verses. I feel like you should answer that, Stell. Yeah. Alright, this is an impossible task. Just one glance at your phone, it won't disrupt your thoughts, or so you tell yourself. Oh, it's Cypher. Great mystery. Last time it's Stixia, 0 time for surgery. Now the rubber soul is retreated. I'm back in the water. A shiny chest. I can't use the miracle orb. I'm coming. Okay, Cypher, I'm on my way. I'm on my way, Cypher. You must admit, even during this arduous and struggling low point, there are still those who live joyfully. Cypher's endless, surging desire for wealth seems more turbulent than the waters of Scale Gorge waterscape. Forget the past for now, it only brings sorrow, but sadness has no place in this moment. What you need is the drive to move forward. You decide to head to Stixia, where the River of Souls is no longer blocked, to meet up with Catgirl. Hopefully those glittery, clinking trinkets will, as always, lift your spirits. Oh my god. She is totally, the Trailblazer is totally raccoon coded, bro.
Stixia's moonlight is so beautiful.
It is pretty.
And the River of Souls is so quiet. It's like everything that happened was just a dream. I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side. If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it?
This Caster's too.
No, this shouldn't be so depressing. Now's not the time to feel down. We gotta pull ourselves together.
Yeah, I still miss her though.
By the way, it was Miss Cypher who asked us to come here. But where has she gone?
Cypher, where are you?
Huh?
What's that sound?
I don't know. This aura feels so familiar.
What was that?
Let's go check it out together. Be very careful.
Oh no! Yeah.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Okay. Alright. Please don't let anything bad happen when we it's literally the start of the quest, bro. Please don't let anything happen. It's literally the start of the quest.
Hey, what's that on the ground? Should we pick it up? Careful, careful.
Oh, ma'am?
It's a piece of black cloth.
Shit! Oh no! This belongs to the Flame Reaver! And Cypher's here? Is she alone?
Now, where have I seen this before?
It's from the Flame Reaver! What is it doing?
Baby here.
What is it doing here?
Mummy! Look out!
Oh shit! Where did you come from? Where did you come from?
Wait! We both know what this thing can do. Let's try our best to deal with them for now, and we'll slip into the past with time's power as soon as we can.
Oh wait, does the Flame Reaver know that we have Oryx's core flame now? I'm scared. I'm scared!
The river of souls is full of fish, big and delicious.
What?
What?
What? What do you mean by that?
The flame chase journey stops.
Uh-oh.
Meow, meow.
Meow?
There is only one person who we know of that literally says meow meow. And that is Cypher. What is going on here? We can't we cannot start off like this. The quest just started. I swear to God. Cypher! Really?
Sorry.
Really?
I couldn't pass on the chance to give you two a good scare.
Oh my God, Cypher! Why would you do that?
I'm the real Cypher. The real one.
Why would you do that?
Come on, don't be upset.
Oh my
I'm just giving you
God.
a kind reminder that Emphorius isn't safe at all. The whole place is full of dangers, including that swordmaster.
Oh my God!
Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are.
So you're playing both good cop and bad cop.
Hey, I'm just making it up to you. You'd do the same in my shoes.
So, was that a Flame Reaver disguise?
Yeah, how'd she do
Or a
that?
magic trick?
Yeah, how'd she
It
do
looks
that?
so real. Is that the power of the trickery demigod?
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this. For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
Multiple emotions?
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around
Yeah.
here somewhere?
Starting to freak out for one?
That's right. And then you heard some footsteps. What did you think when that happened?
Well, we thought it must be the Flame Reaver coming this way.
Cypher, what are you doing?
Exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions to help you believe in a lie.
Oh my God, girl!
Lies are what Zagreus is best at. If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
This color
Power to make
of
lies
text.
into reality? That's got all my hair standing
That
up.
kind of text is very important.
You think I might be lying? No need. The seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So, there's no harm in telling you.
Okay.
Besides, we still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right?
Oh yeah.
Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going.
All right. Oh.
Oh, was that your teleslate?
Oh, fight on! Did you rest well? Came during lucid hour and you seemed to sleep, so I didn't wake you, but I can't stay idle. But in current circumstances, I can't stay idle. Feel it's time to continue our training. Let's go to the Grove, shall we? Oh. You want to go to the Grove? Why does he... Why does he,
popular one?
Why does he want to go to the
You
Grove?
first, so help me with the treasures, and then I'll send you two to the Grove.
Why do you need so much money anyway?
Curiosity killed the cat, you know. Do you think I'll spend it all? That's so not why I hunt for treasures. Don't forget, I'm a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me and that stupid prophecy as well.
Yeah,
You
this.
shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
Yeah, I'm scared. Because we literally see
But I don't believe in that.
her being thrown
As
into the
long as
wall
I keep collecting
in the
treasures,
trailer
then
for
I
this
won't need
version.
to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed. Right? Isn't that simple?
I don't know if it's that simple.
So, as long as I keep going down this path,
I don't
all
know.
those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me.
I don't think that's how that works, Cypher, because we literally see you get tossed into a wall by the Flame Reaver in the trailer for this version. I don't think that's how that works.
That was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at this rate. The treasures of Styxia aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Grey Mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
Okay. That whole interaction got me on edge now. A few days later at the crash site in the Abyss of Fate.
So, this is the car of the Astral Express you've spoken of. My repository of memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information. Thank you for leading me here, Lord Donham.
Huh? Is this what happened when we arrived here? Why is Lygus here? Why is Lygus here? Why is Lygus here? I'm surprised the council elder like yourself would be willing to journey so far to inspect the express.
Documents hold wisdom and knowledge in high esteem. If the citizens knew of your origins,
Yeah, we know you're
I'm sure
sus.
more would be intrigued by the Trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo.
Yeah, we know you're hella sus, because you're also an emanator of erudition.
It's been quite some time since you first arrived
Okay.
in Nakama.
Okay, that answered my question.
Presumably, you've been looking for a way to leave ever since.
Okay, yeah. So this answered my question on where this takes place. Also, why is Lygus here, though? Why specifically Lygus? Why is Lygus here? I've been actively gathering clues and testing different things. Sadly, the more I find out, the more powerless I feel.
Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped Amphorius' scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve overnight. Even someone as gifted as yourself.
You are hella suspicious, bro. In the Grove, I discovered extensive research on the Sky Titan. It appears that many scholars from Amphorius believe the taboo against the world beyond the sky stems from a curse cast by Aquila.
Exactly. Of the 12 Titans of Amphorius, Aquila is known for being the most capricious. The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm.
Additionally, Aquila is one of the 2 Titans whose core flame have yet to be returned.
The sky above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaya's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the Flame Chase journey was a carefully considered strategy.
Interesting that she wanted Aquila to be the last one on the journey. I mean, I guess it would make sense considering we can't leave until we have Aquila's core flame. Otherwise, we'd literally be, you know, what happened at the very beginning of the game where we literally got shot down. If returning Aquila's core flame can break the sky's curse, we won't have to exhaust ourselves searching for a way back. We can simply focus on aiding the Chrysos heirs.
Antikytherans have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old friends and homeland.
Yeah, they're still out there while we're doing this in here.
Or scanning, as you might call it, to assess this car. Assuming my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power systems.
I'm still so suspicious of you. Really? But...
Of course. That's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it.
By all means, please proceed, but be careful. The Express's thrusters are extremely delicate.
You honor me with your trust. I will be very careful.
Don Hung, I really don't know if this is gonna come back and bite us. He is so suspicious. It's not even funny. Lagus carefully scans the damaged propulsion system, then methodically began inspecting. This is unbelievable. You seem to understand its structure perfectly. Have you repaired something like this before?
Not exactly. But we Antikytherans are inherently sensitive to machinery. Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning.
Yeah, I don't know whether or not to believe you, because you literally are a emanator of erudition.
If you give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey sooner.
Is it just me, or does it seem like he's leaning, you know, heavily leaning like, hey, maybe I could fix this for them, but when I fix this for them, I could, like, nudge them so that, you know, I can get them to leave! But isn't the real issue with Aquila?
Hypothetically, Lord Donham, if I could open up a path out of Amphorius that circumvents Aquila's divine punishment.
If you could, being the key words, but I don't trust you.
Would you consider ceasing your support for the Flame Chase journey?
Oh, I knew there was an ulterior motive for this guy! I knew he had an ulterior motive, bro. I don't understand. Does the Council of Elders possess some secret means of counteracting divine punishment?
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
Why do you want us to cease our support of the Flame Chase journey? Maybe this is not a decision by the Council of Elders, but rather his personal wish.
The
Makes sense.
point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests.
are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs. What do you mean by that? Don Hong, be careful. Don Hong? Forgive me, Lord Lygus, but I must be frank. When visiting Dawn Cloud, I reviewed the records of many council elders. Among them, only your background was nearly blank. I'd like to accept your goodwill, but given such a mysterious background and motives, anyone cautious would have doubts.
Your prudence impresses me, just as expected.
Lygus? Oh. I knew it. I knew something would happen! Are these people... Is this a trap? Is that why you accompanied me here?
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Don Hong. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged to obstruct them. I am neutral.
Interesting designs, though. I don't think we've ever seen these designs in Emphorius yet.
Out of respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your companion.
Oh, because we also have a core flame. Interesting that they go for Don Hung, though. I mean, it kind of makes sense because, you know, considering we have a core flame, so we're technically a part of the Chrysos heirs, so it would make sense that they would go for Don Hung, but Don Hung is not someone to be messed with, bro. 1 against 4, then. Just to confirm, if things turn ugly later, will you help?
I will not. As I said, I remain neutral.
So then why is he trying to get us to cease our support for the Flame Chase journey then? If he's supposed to be neutral. That doesn't seem like someone neutral would do.
Are you asking this because you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the Chrysos heirs?
Why are you pushing for them to stop supporting them? Why? You weren't wrong about one thing, Lord Lygus. Indeed, we must try to return to our companions. But our companions now also include the Flame Chasing Chrysos heirs. The Nameless cannot and will not ignore the fate of our companions.
So I see. This is what you call trailblazing.
When I asked if you'd help, I meant the ones who need help are them. Oh, what's happening? What is happening? Meanwhile, in the Grove of Epiphany. Literally, like, Lygus says he's supposed to be neutral, but like, oh! Oh! Ah! What? What is happening?
You have such overwhelming powers. Why?
Why is he fighting the Flame Reaver by himself? What is going on?
Answer me. Why do you stand in her way? Why do you want to take the core flames?
Is he seriously battling the Flame Reaver by himself? Fight on!
Oh no! He can't hold on anymore! Drag him back here, friend!
What is happening? What is happening?
Are you okay?
Okay. Wait.
I'm okay. I can handle that kind of hit now.
I'm confused.
A few months ago, that would have knocked me out.
I'm confused.
Thanks for worrying, buddy.
Of course!
Thanks for the help. To face Aquila and other potential threats,
I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
Oh, okay, so this is just a training exercise
Even so,
then.
it's impressive
Okay.
you thought of this training method.
Alright, okay.
Battling the phantoms of the past
All
in
right.
the river of time?
Okay.
It's just like the hyperbolic time sink that the bards describe.
I was really worried and confused, but if it's just a training exercise, okay.
It's working pretty well, wouldn't you say?
Wait, but what happened with Cypher?
Combat isn't just about strength and skill.
Like, weren't we just with
You
Cypher?
also need the right weapon. Compared to that guy's weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron. I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began.
Why not get Cartoonist to help?
Don't worry, I've already arranged that. Of course I need him. I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but in order to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
Oh.
Oh, Cartoonist is part of this flame chase journey after all. Full of energy.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe you're right.
But, Finon,
Yeah.
I've been somewhat concerned about you. Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that Swordmaster in black.
Yep.
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
I've been holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge. She's been through Nikador's trial and understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak. Times have changed. The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile.
Yeah, that's a lot
I
of
wield my sword for the future
pressure
of
to put on
Amphorius.
him.
I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again and neglect my duties.
He is under a lot of pressure now that it's revealed that Aglaya wants him to take on Kefali's core flame.
You're right, partner. As of now, I'm not able to handle that Swordmaster on my own. I still need the help of my friends. Every time I say something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down. I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
Sure, that's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work. Today, I'm definitely going to...
You know what? She does remind me a lot of March. She does remind me a lot of March. Mem does. Oh, I miss March.
A girl's little secret. Don't pry.
That's the charm
Alright,
of this place.
okay.
You can find whatever you're into.
I won't pry, okay.
The three of us might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the library of Philia.
Ooh, an entire day, huh? Over the past few months, you've come here more than once, fishing out that small piece of essence from the ocean of knowledge that best suits your tastes. You're quite relieved that Don Hung isn't around. No one will be there to judge your reading tastes. Oh, what are you reading, Stel? The scroll at hand shows a line of small text. Non-standard reading material. Please return to its original place after borrowing. Do not let any Grove professor discover it. 10 exclamation marks. It seems that the scholars of the Grove, amidst their profound academic discussions, haven't forgotten their little hobbies. So which reading material will you peruse? Ah. Forbidden Love, the tree and the butterfly. Alright, One Punch God, Aquila. Alright, okay. Huh. Invigorating literature, your favorite. This article leaves you feeling empowered, as if you are the author's One Punch God incarnate. Sky Titan Aquila? Heh, that's nothing. Let's stop here, okay.
I wonder what Finan and Mem are reading. Let's take a closer look.
What you reading?
Well, I thought I felt a draft just now. Peeking isn't polite, my friend.
Sorry, I'm curious.
You could have just asked. There's nothing embarrassing about it. Here, look, I'm reading this. Antiques Appraisal. How to Make a Fortune.
Ooh. Didn't know you were into this.
You didn't know? After all this time we've known each other. That pains me.
You never said anything,
I've
Zidon!
spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaia became such
You
an
never said
effective leader.
anything about this.
Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason is her family wealth. That's the perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it? For those of us in the sticks, luck doesn't come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate. Oops, I talked too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and integrity and skill.
What was that? What was that, Zidon?
Month of cultivation, curtain fall hour, a time to feast on grains, but poor time for fishing. Oh, but then again, are there even any spots left to fish in Amphorius these days?
What are you looking at?
Ah, you scared me!
The slow turn.
Bursting into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard. Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
Something's odd about Mem.
Yeah.
What are they flipping through?
Oh, these cards are so detailed and fine. Ruler, Weaver, Traveler, Healer. But the interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all?
Ruler fits me pretty well. No, it does not.
Ah! What a coincidence! We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh? But you must be busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day, every day, is joyful.
Ma'am, why are you acting weird?
You sure are persistent. All right. I'm totally helpless against your charm.
What are you guys chatting about? Is this the Amphorius Divination Compendium?
Why are you here too?
Sorry, seeing you two chasing each other around, I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore. Never thought Mem would be into divination.
Yeah!
But it's not exactly a niche hobby.
Yeah.
So why all the secrecy?
Yeah, why the secrecy?
I wanted to set up a surprise! Master it in secret and give you all a shock. But getting caught halfway through, it's only natural I'd feel shy. A girl's heart is more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods.
Oh yeah, they act so much like March, it's not even funny. That's totally something March would say. 100%.
A surprise, huh? Someone else used to tell me the same. She was really good at stargazing and divination, especially with cards. Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
Shadow, stop!
And you must be pretty familiar with all sorts of divination techniques.
Sounds
With
someone-
a friend like that.
Sounds like Fushwan. Similar to Fushwan. Because Fushwan's like that too.
I know nothing about it. I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future. If the good omens foretold by divination were true, my hometown, Hydes Elysiae, wouldn't have disappeared.
Oh,
Don't forget,
fine on.
we've got Lady Trina. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
Little faith in these things isn't bad sometimes.
To me, divination could be a power that guides our spirits. Fate always casts a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future. That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown.
You really thought about this, haven't you?
After all, the first chapter of the Divination Compendium discusses the significance of divination. I'm just expanding on that a bit.
Strange. That person I knew used to say similar things. Looking back, whenever she interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy.
Really?
Even though I never believed in the outcomes.
Who is this person?
Maybe it was her tone. Irene. She could paint a complete fantasy so vividly, it utterly captivated me as a child.
Cyrene? Okay, now I'm not in the know. I'm not in the know about Honkai Impact 3rd, but apparently Cyrene is like this world's universe for Lysia in Honkai Impact 3rd. So that pink-haired woman we saw in the trailer for 3.0, is that Cyrene?
Right. I still carry a card she once used. Do you want to see it?
Cyrene? Huh.
Oh, wow. It's so exquisite. I'd love to have a card like that.
Let me get a closer look. What is... Hold on. Oh, interesting. That looks exactly like him all grown up. Interesting. Huh. Huh.
Oh, now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better.
Interesting.
Say, crystal?
Interesting.
Speaking of which, partner, there's something I haven't shared with you all. Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates?
Yep.
The riddle that Orin exposed to us?
Oh, yeah. What was that?
Who's there?
What was that? What is that?
You are...
These folks are up to no good.
Black clothing.
Ah.
Masks decorated with golden blood.
They're like the people that showed up surrounding Don Hung. Why are they here? Why are they here?
Are they cleaners?
Cleaners? What do you mean by that? What does that mean? Cleaners? We haven't heard that. We haven't heard that before.
To directly call us by our name, it seems you, Lord Finan, have studied the forgotten history of Amphorius quite thoroughly.
Forgotten history? Who are they?
Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Finan. It would be the polite thing.
Cleaners?
We can't let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding.
During the Chrysos War, to combat the Chrysos heirs, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners.
To combat the Assassin Squad? What?
Their task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence.
Uh-oh.
Assassination, poisoning, political persecution.
Uh-oh.
They would do anything to achieve their objective.
Wait, but why would they go after Don Hung? Don Hung isn't... Don Hung doesn't have a core flame. And I'm pretty sure we don't have golden blood. So why are they here? And Finon isn't a demigod yet. So why are they here?
Well, this historical perspective seems biased, glossing over the Chrysos heirs' abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to
Abuse of divine powers.
defame our predecessors.
What do you mean by abuse of divine
Could you
powers?
disclose the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lloyd Finan? I'd hate for the innocent children of Akama to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
Why are they here?
You should have stayed buried in the dust of history. The Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Chrysos heirs. But as for you,
Shadow, hi.
not one citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
What does it matter? We've long since stopped expecting to be understood.
Why are they here?
People have become too accustomed to peace, and they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos heirs to rule.
Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
And how did they know we were at the Grove? How did they know we were at the Grove?
I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Finan.
Baby, you got moved.
You've probably figured out
Ow, Shadow.
why we've come before you.
Shadow.
Keep your cool, partner. They've come out of the shadows, which suggests they have something up their sleeves. All right, let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language and don't say anything you might regret. My shoulders might be sore and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
I love you, Finon! God, I love you. Hey!
How's it going, Cinny? This place fits, doesn't it?
Treeby and
It's a bit small,
Hyacine.
but the lighting is perfect.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. With this, the
Ika!
Twilight Courtyard can be reborn in Akama.
Little cutie!
Do you like it here too, little Ika?
Little Ika! Oh, you're so cute! Oh.
It's so bright here. Maybe you should rename it? How about Luminous Courtyard?
Lady Treeby makes a good point. But Twilight Courtyard carries the long history of the descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
Right. How does the legend go again?
Even Lady Treeby forgets things.
We just haven't prepared lessons in a while now, so we're a bit rusty. Just give us some time and we'll remember.
Bubba, what are you doing?
Now we remember. Kremnos and the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5. With Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, striking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Nikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an end. Thereafter, the Skyfolk gradually declined. Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land. Finally, those descended from Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove. The historical records seem slightly at odds with our memories.
Really?
The details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
Huh.
Oh, I forgot. For Lady Treeby, history is more than just words on a page.
Yeah.
It's something you've personally lived through.
Well, I mean, considering Trebios was the first demigod. Makes sense. Oh. Little cutie.
Little Ika loves listening to the stories from the legends.
Loki's so
I'm
cute.
sure you're also imagining one day you'll
So
be
cute.
as awe-inspiring as the winged beasts by Celiosi's side. That day will come. I believe it. Just keep growing.
Oh,
Lord
Kratos.
Miss Hyacine.
Hey.
And Lady Treby. Good to see you're doing all right. I heard from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
Doing all right.
what's going on?
What's going on, Kratos?
There's been another violent incident at the market.
Oh.
A shop was smashed and looted.
Uh-oh.
It's the third time this week.
How can this be?
Huh.
I always thought that with Lady Aglaya here, Akama would remain peaceful.
Third incident, huh?
That was true in the past. But these days, forgive my bluntness,
Oh.
her senses may not be as sharp as they once were.
I mean, considering with what we learned at the very beginning of the very end of the last version with what Anaxa said.
Aggie.
In my opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the golden threads
no.
and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
Sure hope nothing happens to Aglaya.
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
Sure hope nothing happens to
The
Aglaya.
Chrysos heirs won by only one vote, Lady Treby. From
Yeah.
my years of experience,
Anaxus.
a narrow victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
Trouble! Miss Hyacine! Trouble! Clementine! Take a breath. What's going on? Please! Something terrible has happened at Marmorial Palace!
Uh-oh.
What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk us through.
Aglaya?
Lady Aglaya!
Aglaya? Uh-oh.
It's Lady Aglaya who's in trouble.
What's going on with Aglaya? Aglaya! Moments ago in Memorial Palace. Interesting, though, that there's no change of POV, though. Which is throwing me off a little bit.
I still remember. This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built by the Council of Elders 900 years ago.
900 years ago?
Its purpose was to commemorate the first flame chase journey, and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphorius a millennium ago. Rules were set then. No one was allowed to enter.
Oh.
Apart from guests invited by the Gold Weaver.
More cleaners. They're showing up everywhere. First Don Hong, then us and Finon, and now Aglaya?
But, I guess, you're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Kindness?
This bitch! Fuck her. We hate this bitch. Her? She orchestrated this? Really?
Aglaya, Aglaya.
God, I hate you.
You ageless witch. Hiding behind a divine facade to deceive mortals. We've been far too kind with you.
You shut up, lady.
Kind? There's no need to use such a word
kind?
to cover up your
Dude, they have not been kind.
incompetence.
They have not been kind at all.
Anaxagoras humiliated all of you before the citizens.
Yep.
If you still had any shred of shame, you'd throw yourselves from Dawn Cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of your dignity.
Demigod, why not gaze into the water's reflection and see the wretched face you wear now?
I hate her so much, bro.
These days you're not only blind, but also deaf. The cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
You better not lay a hand on Aglaya, bro.
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
Don't even lay a hand on her, bro.
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish.
I hate her so much, bro.
The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading. And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade. If that accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
I don't like that smirk on her
To
face.
shatter that demigod facade of yours.
I don't like that smug
Like I
smirk
said,
on her.
You're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Akuma has weakened. You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Dromus workshop.
So it's... Aglaya, what do you mean by that? Aglaya?
Have I done enough? If I embrace that prophecy now...
No. No.
And sink into the warmth of these waters...
Aglaya, don't do it! Aglaya, no! Aglaya!
Will the wandering wind stop to mourn me? Cyphra?
Aglaya! I'm scared! Okay, now it's Cypher's POV. First POV change. Clicking to the... Okay. So she's on the nether shore, still. A millennium ago at Memorial Market.
Seamstress! I've come as promised.
I'm scared.
Look at this box full of gold and silver treasures. I bet there's stuff here you've never seen.
Aw, cute Cypher.
As we agreed, I want to buy the most valuable clothes you have.
He's so cute.
Little thief! You've got some nerve, barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags. What have you brought? Let me see.
Here, take a look. Only the finest goods. See the sapphire? It's even more blue than Fagusa's eyes.
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean's tier of this quality in my mother's treasury.
Wait, you've seen one before. And here I thought I'd leave you speechless. What a letdown.
It's just an old memory. My family estate all burned to ashes long ago. This workshop is what I built from scratch.
Wow, a daughter rebuilding her family business. How admirable. Enough with the jokes. At least you did get to enjoy those luxuries.
Mind your manners, kitty.
Oh.
Tell me, Cyphra, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
I won them fair and square in a bet. What? Do you doubt me? Speak up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want these or not?
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face. But my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
Is that so? The scars and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
Come on. Can't we just do business without all this chatter? Don't worry. I didn't leave any evidence, so no one will bother you.
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time. Fine, if you don't want it. There are plenty of others who do.
She's tiny. She's tiny here.
Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the Gold Weaver's finest clothes. That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Oh. What do you have in mind?
Look.
Ooh.
Come a bit closer.
Wait.
Oh.
Wait.
It's shimmering gold.
Are those
Absolutely stunning.
Are those the shoes she wears now?
These golden boots are the Gold Weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns,
Oh,
they hold a magical power.
really?
Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently.
And so she wears that today. Oh my god, so she literally... Oh, she's had those shoes for a long, long, long time. Oh!
Put them on, Cyphra. And don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection.
Ma'am, are you flirting in my face right now? Are you flirting in my face right now? What's going on here?
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you? Well, I'm taking these now, so don't get any second thoughts.
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size? These are way too big for me.
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
And she did. And she did. And she did.
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake? What's fake?
Also, like, weren't we originally with Cypher? And then we ended up all of a sudden just were popped out of nowhere, and now we're with Phyton? Like, how long ago did this happen?
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power.
Yeah.
You're Amphorius' most cunning liar, and even you were fooled by a Glyad.
She wears them up to
Watch
present
your mouth, or
day.
I'll feed you to the fish in the River of Souls.
She wears them to present
Weren't
day.
you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress? Well, now you know. Satisfied?
Aww.
I didn't expect such a simple story. How disappointing.
It was a heartfelt moment. Stop it.
Boss lady, there's a chance Aglaya wasn't trying to trick you?
You're defending her.
No. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
I don't think she was lying. Why do you think she was lying?
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago.
Why do you think she was lying?
Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia. Look how beautiful she is! Let me take a good sniff of this air.
Uh-oh. I'm scared for Cypher. She's still here and by herself?
It's filled with the scent of treasure everywhere. Wonderful! Just wonderful.
I'm scared.
Thanks to Castorus and Grey Mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it. Time Time for treasure hunting, Barto. Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
80-20.
Well, I have a suggestion. How about 70-30 instead?
Oh my god.
Listen closely. Do you hear that? The gnawfish in the River of Souls are growling with hunger.
80-20 it is. How generous you are.
Oh my god, he folded so quickly.
Anyway, what's with all this water? It's damp, cold, and miserable here. I hate it.
You didn't know there was water here?
Ooh, the mighty demigod of trickery. Uneasy around water.
Well, she also is a cat.
You wouldn't understand.
You
The
know?
people of Dolos are talented in many ways. Just,
Most cats hate water.
why don't we have a race? Long distance, sprint, or laps? Take your pick.
What's got you so worked up? Relax, relax. Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cypher was afraid of water?
Cats hate getting wet.
Yeah.
What's so hard to understand about that?
Most cats hate water.
Now, hurry up and figure out a way across,
Understandable.
or I might have to reconsider our split.
Don't rush me. Let me take a look around. Got it. Let's use that thing. Come on, follow me, boss lady.
Those were by us.
Not a good imitation.
Those were by us to get to.
I'll play along. Let's see where this goes, Bartolos.
Ooh, interesting. Very interesting.
Was this device designed by priests of Ornyx? Do you think you can handle it?
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me. Mission accomplished. Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
How are you able to do that?
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
How are you able to...
Don't worry, trust me. For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
We're just gonna keep calling it Mem.
Right here.
Because I don't know if Mem has any pronouns.
What are you waiting for? Start digging.
Roger that. Watch me.
But yeah, as to say, I don't think Mem looks like a squirrel or a bunny. So I'm not really sure what kind of form that Mem is, but I'm pretty sure it's not a bunny or a squirrel. Bartholos activated excavation mode, unearthing the treasure buried deep underground.
That's a huge chest. Move over. I want to open it myself. Wow.
Cypher, I'm scared. I'm scared for you.
Unbelievable. It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led.
Cypher, I'm worried for you. You're literally
As
by
expected
yourself.
For a realm of Fagusa's disciples. This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
Ooh, thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, safer. You truly have the most refined taste of all thieves in Amphorius. Let me try this on.
Oh.
Where is my treasure?
Cypher, was that you? Was that you that did that?
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still follow
Okay,
this.
so it was Cypher that did that.
This is... How could I have forgotten about this?
Is she trying to prove that this isn't actually Bartholos? Like, is this her way of trying to prove that this is not Bartholos?
I'll believe it is true, and a lie becomes reality. What a convenient ability.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter. Alright, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing. Lead the way.
I love how pretty Cypher's eyes are. I love Cypher's eyes.
Starting navigation. Whoa, isn't that like...
Uh-huh.
Isn't that the controller for the hand of Zagreus?
Indeed it is.
Once activated, this thing makes a racket that can be heard for miles. It's just too stupid.
Seriously, what was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing? Hey! If you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut. What do you say?
But lady, you're absolutely right. I'll be careful with my words.
Ah, that made me confused. That sentence she said made me confused. Oh, never mind.
Look at its face. Oh my, how could something be so ugly?
I was about to say Acheron, annihilate it. One slash from Acheron and you're done for.
A little imp without a digestive system. Feel nauseous.
If that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
Indeed, that would be heartbreaking. Clearly running away is the sensible choice.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Right. Fleeing fits a rogue nature.
Nope.
Such an ugly and useless creature, taken down with just a couple of hits. How boring. Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
Is it Bartolos or is it Bartholos? Because I've been pronouncing it Bartholos, but if it's supposed to be Bartolos, then I'm mispronouncing it then.
Squeak.
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action. Should be safe here now. Get to work.
Aye, boss lady Cypher.
Activated the excavation mode, unearthing the treasure.
It doesn't smell like anything valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see. Huh. Is this?
I'm still scared for Cypher. Still scared for Cypher because she's literally by herself, and we know that the Flame Reaver, you know, is with her at some point in this story.
Ooh, this looks tragic. Do you think they made it to Akuma?
I'm going to hope that they made it to Akuma.
Probably not.
Huh.
I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Akuma.
Oh no.
At least, I'm still left for Dolos. Guess this city wasn't so lucky. Huh.
That's unfortunate. No one was able
unfair, doesn't it?
to go to Akuma?
Just because they were born in the wrong place.
Yeah.
They had to face such devastation.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, those in Akuma, simply because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
Yeah, so I'm seeing a common theme where, like, places that aren't Akuma, so, like, Finon's hometown, Elysiae, ID's Elysiae, Styxia, Castrum Krumnos, all these other places that aren't Akuma, and they don't have the protection of Kefali, they're not afforded the same courtesy or like the same chance for survival. If that makes sense.
The world just isn't fair.
Like I don't know if I worded that correctly, but I hope it kind of made sense.
World-bearing Titan, Cypher? Didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
She used to be an apprentice.
Huh.
What?
Did I?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
Did she?
Yeah, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock.
Huh.
Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what? Nearly 1,000 years?
Damn, 1,000 years?
Oh, I see. But you in a priest robe? No, that's hard to picture.
Who asked you to picture that? Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Right. I didn't think about that. I was just curious if you ever overheard anything interesting from those priests.
Bartolos, you are seeming more and more suspicious.
How ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot.
You are becoming more and more suspicious.
Where did this roadblock come from? Ugh, this is so annoying. The treasure is right in front of us.
Oh dear, we're stuck here. But I have a plan.
Do you now?
Should we call on that big, noisy, cumbersome hand of Xandrath?
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy. All right. Do you want to handle it?
Leave it to me, boss. I don't need a controller. After all, you know.
What? You know what?
I mean, looks like a charm.
Not bad. However, I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
Let's go to the next room.
Hey, slow down. That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
What did I ask?
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest.
Super suspicious of Bartolos now.
Forgive me, boss lady, but have you been under a lot of stress lately? I didn't ask anything. You must have imagined it.
Oh. Is that so? Maybe you're right. I have been a little on edge lately. I need to relax. Alright, let's move on to the next treasure trove.
I can't tell if she's doing this to make sure that this isn't supposedly Bartolos, or if she actually is asking a genuine question. I can't tell. It's either one of the two. It's one of the choices.
This scent feels like something incredible is buried here.
Again, I'm still worried for her.
Incredible indeed. If even boss lady says so, how could I not be excited?
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Isn't this a golden scapegoat?
Yep.
Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with us.
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing? Those who feared fire became sheep. Those who did not became human.
Those who
Sheep
feared
humans. Whatever.
fire
All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure.
became
Here.
sheep.
This honor's all yours.
What do you mean those who feared fire turned into sheep?
Just leave it all alone, me.
What does that mean?
Told you, nothing can stop me.
Oh yeah, she's...
Cypher, it's your turn now.
Stop! Stay there, and don't turn around.
Huh? What do you mean?
She just said don't turn around.
I told you, don't move.
Oh?
My poor old back. What are you doing?
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary.
Isn't that
That seamstress. She's listening.
Why though?
What, boss, do you mean?
Why is she listening?
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her. Whoa, whoa! Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck.
The music.
With only the power of this little nymph, naturally I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cyphera.
Is she trying to...
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise. Aglaya. You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go? I already made an exception and got involved with Castorus and Grey Mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cyphera. I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this.
What? What do you mean by that?
I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong, replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself, face to face.
What is happening?
Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it.
Wait.
1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known.
Huh?
Hyacines.
Hyacines!
So this time, I must say this to you. Even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cyphera. The Chrysos Heir's mission needs you.
The music is not helping, and I'm
The finale
scared.
I delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone.
Are these her last words to Cypher?
Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance.
Are these her last words to Cypher?
I'll think about it, seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good.
Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face, it seems that chance will never come.
No.
Goodbye, Cypher.
No, don't say goodbye.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Oh, there's something happening here.
What a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that goat's head.
He said goodbye.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aww, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad. Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. When did she...
Oh, don't call her that.
Oh!
If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Could it have been back then when...
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted. Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide! Creepy.
No, but
Boss, how did you realize
Aglaya is...
I'm curious. What exactly did that nymph make me say?
But Aglaya's...
Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about.
She didn't tell us.
Except
Okay.
for that one experience at Dawncloud.
So it's true, but she didn't
I never
tell
told
Bartolos.
you about that. I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaya wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend Aglaya. Isn't that right, Zagreus?
Wait.
You have a terrifyingly sharp mind.
Bartolos is Zagreus?
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive.
Ah!
To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world.
Wait. So Zagreus is still
If
alive?
you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Why?
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I'd still walk through fire for Cypher without hesitation.
Wait, why did she lie to everyone?
You may have been reduced to this form, but you still haven't lost your way with words.
Why would she lie?
Speaking of which, Cypher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you?
Don't call Aglaya wicked. She's not. She's not wicked.
Don't you think?
Honestly, I've been thinking.
She was saying.
Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
She's saying goodbye to Cypher.
You're back again, Cyphera, your face.
Oh,
I need clothes.
She's bleeding.
Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds.
She's bleeding. And the music.
I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise. You're bleeding golden blood.
The
Yes.
music.
What about it?
So what if I'm one of those Chrysosairs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes, world-renowned swordsmen, exceptionally intelligent scholars.
The music.
Sakura. Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper. Thief. Con artist.
Cypher.
Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me and...
Stop it, Cypher. I'll give you clothes, warm you up, and stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds? Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival, at all costs. Stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side, and you can start putting yourself back together.
Aren't you worried I'll ruin this place's reputation?
The music.
Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them?
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
You're weird, seamstress. You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar, but honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up. What makes you think I won't disappoint you?
Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place.
Such
That's
a
why you keep
heartfelt
coming by, but
moment.
also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Gold Weaver name.
Making me tear up.
After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart. Cypher, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me. Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
Oh, Shadow.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
In Trailblazers POV. Oh, Goliath. Oh, music. Interesting. These folks in black. Okay, these folks in black are not responding to provocations, nor do they seem intent on fighting. What exactly are they waiting for?
Pressure. Fear. Planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
Interesting that it went back to Trailblazers POV, but it went straight for Don Hung first. An organization that sees it as their mission to eradicate the Chrysosairs. I've read some chilling account stories of the cleaners using alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories into their successors, ensuring both identity and hatred live on.
From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness.
27th kindness?!
Objectively,
what?
The rise of the cleaners was both inevitable and necessary. Yet, their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history.
And still they endure, an organization persisting through time, now working tirelessly to obstruct the flame chase. Are they truly so terrified of the Era Nova the Chrysos heirs strive for?
Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos.
I still can't tell. Are you still trying to play neutral, Legus?
To ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal may be no easier than creating a miracle.
Are you still trying to play the neutral party, Legus? I don't know anymore. I wonder where Trailblazer is now. If they're targeting me, she definitely won't escape their notice either. Hope all is well. Crateros! Is that Lord Crateros?
There you are, Lord Donghong.
Woo!
We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate. You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here. You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart. Because Aglaya is dead, and in the eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
She's dead?! What?! What do you mean she's dead?
Looks like she was wrong about you.
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Kindness!
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Fuck kindness.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is. They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days. But I must warn you. I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive.
Damn, fight on.
If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
I'm sorry. Bro, you sound so cool. Bro, you sound kind of scary. I mean, he does sound both. He does sound both. I want to see what the first one does.
Finon is seriously upset.
He is.
Get out of here.
He
Don't
is
show
upset.
your face around us again. If your master wants to stop the flame chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
He looks very upset.
I've said it more than once, Lord Finon. We're not here to start a fight.
Then what are you here for?
We came only to ensure you weren't anywhere else.
Aglaya. Aglaya.
While you were unaware,
Shit.
we already accomplished our mission.
Aglaya.
To buy time.
Aglaya.
So, Lord Finon.
Don't tell me.
Until next time.
Don't tell me they were trying to keep us away from Aglaya. Don't tell me they were trying to keep us from getting to Aglaya.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far. guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the flame chase. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide. My teleslate.
The World Web suspended. Oh, this is Garment Maker. This is Garment Maker. Whitelist protocol loaded. Local golden thread enabled for emergency internal communication only. Lady Goldweaver deceased. Please return to the Holy City at once.
Aglaya? Is this...
They were trying to keep us from Aglaya. They were trying to keep us from Aglaya. Those... I want to slap Kaitis!
Blast it! Those guys... But how could they possibly... Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes. I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
Oh, Finon.
Finon. What should we do now?
Stay on course. I'll contact Treeby and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Akima as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way, I won't be merciful this time.
Cartonis?
Oh. She's speaking through the golden nymphs.
You're forging a sort of a Finon, aren't you? I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You, Aglaya.
Why is she speaking through the golden nymphs?
In this form, you come to me. It means...
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has come to an end.
Aglaya, no!
It's time to fulfill our pact.
Aglaya, no!
Of course. The pact I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you, do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you. Do you still insist?
I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
Aglaya, no!
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one.
Aglaya.
The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was.
Kremnos'
Though
soul-forging
divinity
technology.
it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be.
Kremnos' soul-forging technology.
Is that what you want, Aglaya?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
Glaya.
Selfless until the end.
I know they keep saying that all of the Chrysos heirs will die, but like it still hurts. Like we're gonna lose everyone, and it's only 3.3.
Envy the child. There's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Now, please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
We're gonna lose everyone, bro.
And the city is silent. And tension is building with every passing second. The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight. And all the market stalls have closed down temporarily. I can't imagine how she could have been taken down by a handful of assassins. Unless it's all a part of her plan. If this is all part of a larger plan, Treeby must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message. Let's go find her.
Ah, you're back. How's everything? No injuries, I hope?
Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us. Lord Krateros, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment. Eyewitnesses only saw...
What'd they see?
It's fine. Just tell me.
What did they see?
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Glaya fall from the Chrysos airbath.
Oh, God.
She fell.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City guards approached to check. They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger.
No!
I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
She was stabbed!
I also don't understand. This doesn't add up. The ones who appeared in the Grove and those who confronted Dunhung in the Abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate. They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aglaya.
Kindness.
Perhaps.
Kindness was there. Speculating blindly won't help. Let's go find Lady Treeby as she understands Aglaya's mind best. Kindness was also there too.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaya gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akama. Also, Miss Hyacine was the one who declared Aglaya dead. You might want to speak with her.
Thank you, Lord Krateros. Hyacine.
You're back.
Heard from Krateros. Alright?
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Treeby and Lady Trinan after the incident. It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now.
But you need something. You need someone with you too. Hyacine.
Yes, we witnessed her final moments. I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings. Declaring her death was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor. Lord Finan, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now. Please, don't fall.
It's fine. I can handle it. What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Treeby and Treenan, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives. You should rest, Hyacine.
Making me cry, bro.
You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things from here.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
Josh did such a good job at portraying the emotion in Finan's voice. Oh my god, bro.
Next, we should visit Lady Treeby.
Snowy. Little Gray. You're back.
Baby.
Lady Treeby,
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the Grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akuma. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself. We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey, so we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey, yet she gave everything without hesitation. For the future of everyone.
I know what Aglaya expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akuma needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right. I think now's the right time.
Aggie, so you really don't have to take the medicine anymore? No need, teacher. Medicine can only steady my flesh, but it cannot stop the decay of my soul. I've already borrowed too much time from this world, and now the time is up. Now is the best time for my exit. Please don't cry on my account, teacher. I have a final selfish request. Can you lend me an ear? Go ahead, we will definitely fulfill it for you. I wish for my death to be quiet and gentle. I hope that my lifeless body will not be exposed to the eyes of the public. Teacher, I have faced too many changes in my life, but in the pursuit of one thing alone, I have remained unchanged for 1,000 years. It's beauty, isn't it? That's right, teacher. Beauty. Do you think Snowy is ready? 1,000 years ago, when I took up the core flame of Nestia, do you think I was ready then, teacher? Born into this era, we had no choice but to grow amidst the raging waves, not set sail after everything was prepared. Finan, he will understand. He will grasp the duty I've left to him. He is mature enough now, no longer blinded by anger or hatred.
Finan, my humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the Flame Chase journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible. I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale.
I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated Kindness, and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses. The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when Kindness was faltering in the debate.
Oh, they exposed it.
He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways, but my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city. You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer. But I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford.
Aglaya.
I must feign weakness deliberately to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows. The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Akima still has you to guide them, Finan. You're not perfect, Finan. I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally. That might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities. They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love. Finan, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed. You are the destined world-bearer of Emphorius.
The gate to Emphorius'
future. Go, complete the flame-chased journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity. I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
Aglaya, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands?
Oh, final. Oh, wait, I saw that. Oh, it was just the thing.
Dalang, can you do me a favor?
Whatever I can help with, just say the word.
Please deliver a message to Lord Crateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Finan will speak at the Marmorial Palace. Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaya has left Amphorius the seeds of hope.
Understood.
Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare.
Oh, fine on. Oh, there's Crateros. I mean, no. Not Crateros, Cartonas.
Cartonas.
Why did I think it was...
What brings you to Marmorial Palace?
Why did I say Crateros? That's not Crateros, that's Cartonas.
I planned to get everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cartonas?
How are you holding up, I wanted to see. Better than I expected, you seem.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
Right, your assessment is... Now, here, take this.
Is this it? You've completed it.
Interesting. That looks familiar. A little bit. Why am I getting a little bit of Flame Reaver vibes? As much as it pains me to admit it, it's most likely the popular theory that Finon is... that the Flame Reaver is like a past cycle of Finon, and I hate it. I don't want it to be true, but if this is the way Hoyoverse is going down, and it's basically shoving it in our faces that he is the Flame Reaver from a different cycle...
Dawnmaker.
Dawnmaker.
The name I've chosen for it.
Dawnmaker, huh?
Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does. Chrysos heir.
Dawnmaker. Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad sword master. You've recreated this so precisely.
Yeah.
Just from what I described.
Flame Reaver.
Precise your description. Imbued it with the power of dawn I already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames.
Golden
its
flames?
blade will.
Golden flames, you say?
Wield it. May triumph always be yours.
Thank you, Cartonas. I will use this sword to protect the beings of Amphorius.
Another thing there is.
What's this?
That's a Goliath.
Stored here. The remnants of Aglaya's divinity are.
Yeah.
This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little. In this way, she wanted to be with you. Always.
Don't make me cry, man!
I understand.
Don't make me cry!
Let me keep it. With this another constant companion by my side.
I'm tearing up, bro.
May this world never have a need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago.
Tearing up, man.
But when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now,
Cyrene.
leading from the front,
Or
rallying
Cyrene.
people against their destiny,
Cyrene.
she would surely smile.
How will the Holy City continue without Lady Goldweaver? Look! Lord Finan is here.
Will he step up to lead Akama?
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos heir's flame chase alive.
Yeah.
In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked.
Yep.
I secured
Yeah, it
enough
did.
votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy. I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the Flame Chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide, to strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaya who held this city and even this shattered world together.
Yeah.
Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaya, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver? Find the murderer! Make them pay!
I felt the same as all of you initially. I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them. But my perspective has changed. The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets and bath chambers, one feeling lingers. Unease.
Yeah.
Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. From now on, only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Finan has a way with words.
There's something special about a man of letters.
flame chase journey is nearing its end. With only one titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer. Aquila! Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts. Let your spirit shine brighter than the sky itself. Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Akuma will remain a sanctuary in these end times.
Aww.
A place for the kind people Aglaya dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy.
I love Fainon. He's got a lot of pressure on his shoulders.
People.
He's got a lot of pressure on his shoulders.
Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people!
I appreciate your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaya left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith. There's still a long way to go before Amphorius is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphorius will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate a demigod who protected the Holy City for a millennium. She was Akuma's dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos heirs, the Gold Weaver, Aglaya, and her greatest feat was being a selfless person.
The music. Yeah, the vocals.
That singing sounds so familiar.
Is that Trianne? Wait! Aglaya? Castoris? Is that Trianne and Anaxa over there? Oh my god, what is this?
That's our song, and Snowy used to love it.
Yes, Lady Trianne. For that child filled with anxiety. Your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if for just a moment.
Josh did such a good
Snowy
job!
was so cute and kind when he was little. Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness, you helped nurture it in me.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong. See you, Snowy.
Goodbye, Lady Trianne.
I heard what you said.
Anaxa!
Are you suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the Flame Chase journey might not have survived.
Good thing your head's still clear. Chrysos heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
Mood.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
In our next lives.
I'll be waiting. Goodbye, Professor Anaxa.
Oh, they're vanishing! They're
Miss Castros?
vanishing!
Aren't you going to say something?
Lord Finan, you have always been so approachable.
Here, hold on. Let me move myself, because originally, Trian and Anaxa were over here. But they're not there anymore.
Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like. But that's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, no apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
Oh.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Gastras.
And she's gone.
Aglaya.
Remember, Finan, after completing the flame chase, leave the decision to initiate the miracle of Genesis to the Amphorians. The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely. Thank you for bringing me here, Aglaya. You saved me.
Maybe what I wanted to save wasn't you, child, but this crumbling world. Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
And she's gone.
Did you forget me?
Mighty!
Forget you. Like I'd ever.
Mighty!
We aren't parting ways forever.
Yeah.
You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable. I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliver.
I love Mighty.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a titan. See you around, Finan of Ides Elysiae.
It's a date, Mightimos.
What?
What a poignant, yet splendid journey.
Wait, who's that?
And it's still not over yet, is it?
Who is that?
Yes, Cyrene.
Cyrene!
I was right. In the end, you did become the deliverer in this story.
Oh, it changed.
A lot has changed while you were away. I've met so many people, tried so many things. I've found new resolve. And I've let go of some attachments.
Why did it change colors? And the bubble sounds? The bubble sounds?
I'm not the same person I used to be.
But to me, you've never changed at all, Finan.
Days later at Dawn Cloud.
Dawn Cloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories. I remember you could see the Gold Weaver sign from here, all the way down the mountain.
Oh, I never noticed the rainbow. Maybe I didn't pay attention to it.
My eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
Cyphera, you...
Seamstress. Tell me, does Akama have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
Our shop?
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device.
Gem of all worlds.
It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body.
Huh.
Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Gem of all worlds.
Part of Kefali's body.
Got it. Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess, Cyphera. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawn Cloud to steal that gem, aren't you?
Yep, she can't even lie.
Your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Look, seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face, plain as day. Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cyphera?
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person, or even what people call a hero. But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you! I can't sing as well as Miss Hyacine, and I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Treeby!
The voice acting. I felt
The
that.
only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects. But I still want to be worthy of you. I want to prove that you've made the right choice.
Cypher.
Even thieves can dream. Right?
I'm tearing up again, damn it. I'm tearing up again.
I know, Cyphera. I know.
And the music is not
You
helping.
are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's.
Oh, the music too.
You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey. But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way. I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery.
even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
Aglaya. I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful and that everyone is simple and kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that.
The music and the voice acting, man, it's making me bawl so much.
Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it, even though it's a lie.
Lies will always be lies, Cyphera. But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
I will have to look into that OST after I'm done recording. See if I can find it.
Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cypher. I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad. I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart.
So she was there.
Just a smidge.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Oh, and you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself. After she passed away.
None of your business. Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old-timer, to step in?
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase.
Old-timer.
You're probably aware that Aglaya has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase. And the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one. But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kynus, the leader of the cleaners.
So they found out it was Kynus. Okay. Good.
I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the council theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs. We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone? So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away, right?
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cypher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movement, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's core flame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs.
Uh-huh. Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down? Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to nope out on this?
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cypher.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akuma closely.
Uh-oh.
You mean...
Uh-oh.
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion.
Uh-oh.
That lunatic may have lost their mind, but they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akuma yet?
They're waiting for all the Chrysos heirs to leave. Without Aglaya, there's no one else who can protect Kefli's core flame.
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this.
Yeah.
He thought it was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Ha! Sacred art's my foot! I could break those mechanisms with a flick of my finger.
Without Aglaya here.
Allow me to let you in on the actual secret.
Yeah.
They probably held off from attacking Akuma because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought.
It was because of Aglaya. Now that Aglaya's gone.
Now that she's gone.
Yeah.
You're heading out to the Eye of Twilight. With the city's defenses in shambles.
Yeah.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in. But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now. But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You owe a big favor after this.
If she's going against the Flame Reaver, I am scared. I am scared because we saw what happened to her in the trailer for this version and it did not look good for her.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly
I'm scared
infallible.
for Cypher.
Please be careful.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cyphera will always get the last laugh. No need to worry about a demigod. I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
I'm scared. Okay, Hyacine's POV. Meanwhile, in the Grove of Epiphany.
I'm back. I've been trying to stay away from here since the Black Tide destroyed the grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad.
Oh, Hyacine.
But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all.
Oh, Ika.
I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together. But we have an even more important mission this time round. Lord Finan has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky People,
The flapping wings.
You're right.
Sound effect.
At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while.
Like if you listen very closely. The flapping of wings, you can hear it and it's so cute.
Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the grove deserves some reminiscence. This was where Professor Anaxa gave us the lesson. I can still see that day in my mind.
And that was your last lesson in the Grove. Now, each of you will head off on your own path. How much the Grove's teachings can help you in the real world depends on how well you can put knowledge into practice. However, heed this warning. If you ever do anything disgraceful out there, don't ever claim you were the student of Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages.
Professor Anaxa, there are still other classes scheduled on the calendar. Are you sure you didn't...
Firstly, call me Professor Anaxagoras.
Professor Anaxa.
Secondly, to clarify, the last lesson means the last lesson I will teach you. I will be entering seclusion from today onwards to research ancient alchemy. And all my teaching activities will be put on hold.
Seclusion to research ancient alchemy.
I see. So you're saying that the lessons taught by all the other teachers aren't good enough to be considered lessons?
Why not?
All you do every day is wag that sharp tongue of yours.
Ooh.
That's a credit deduction, fine of IDs Elysiae. I have nothing left to say. Next.
Please wait, Professor. According to the Grove's protocols for a cohort's final class, the lecturer should take some time in that lesson to discuss the students' post-graduation aspirations with them and guide them toward a solid path.
Oh, Hyacine.
Surely you can't skip such a crucial step, Professor.
The teaching assistant, Miss Hyacine, is truly Professor Anaxa's nemesis.
Fine. Since Hyacinthia insists on this, let's go through the process.
Aww.
Since some of you are so eager to speak, why don't we start with you, Finan of IDs Elysiae? What is your post-graduation aspiration?
Me? Well, it's not exactly an aspiration, but the only thing I want to do is to protect the people I care about.
I see. So you want to be a hero? How boring.
Damn, Anaxa! Damn, Anaxa!
I didn't say.
He's like, how boring. Next!
Castoris, you've been giggling for quite some time. How about you go next?
Perhaps my answer is a bit vague and meaningless, Professor Anaxagoras, but I hope the world can be freed from the agony of death, so that every living being may find calming peace.
How naive. So naive that
Oh
it
my
makes me want to
God.
weep for your fairy tale.
You're so brutal! Jeez.
This is why I don't want to follow those outdated protocols. All I get are boring answers. Since you suggested this whole process, why don't you wrap this up, Hyacinthia? Share your aspiration with everyone, and let's see if yours stands out.
So it's finally my turn. Good thing I came prepared. My aspiration is nothing less than completing the final blank page at the end of the hero's epic.
Blank page?
Yeah, I was gonna say blank page.
An interesting description. Do explain, assistant.
He's intrigued.
I've read all of Amphorius's heroic epics while studying at the Grove, and a common thread came to my attention. Almost every epic ends with a description of the hero's achievements. But few mention how the everyday people of that time lived. No one recorded the struggles and suffering the commoners endured.
So you're saying that, instead of legendary heroes, you're more focused on commoners living on the peripheries of historical records.
Perhaps I'm influenced by my background. My ancestor, Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight, raised her spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day. Her story is told to every child descended from the Skyfolk. We have no doubts about Seliosi's greatness, yet her towering figure overshadowed every record from that entire era. What about the Day Thunder Knight's family, allies, and friends? What about the survivors and those who died in the great battles? Whenever I think about their stories by the campfire, I realize the details of those legends have been long lost. And only Seliosi's name remains. Her brilliance had become as blinding as Aquila's, lording over everything on the ground. That's why I'm glad that my era does not lack heroes. All my ancestors had was a sad past. But I have a future I want to protect. Instead of becoming a hero and ushering in a golden deluge to baptize the world anew, I want to stay in the backline and save all the ordinary humans from drowning in the rising waves.
Aww.
I
Hyacine.
wish not to return to the sky, but to walk among the masses on Earth. I believe it's the only way for the saga of creation. To include a footnote for the everyday people in its blank page. I'm getting embarrassed from remembering how I said all that.
I wonder what Anaxa said in response.
But my beliefs have never changed. Now I really have a chance to stay behind the hero's front line and realize my dream.
Hyacine?
Denny, what are you doing here?
Dan Hong, what are you doing here? I didn't expect to see you again in the Grove. Finon mentioned you were gearing up for the campaign against Aquila. Are you here too?
You guessed it. To reach Aquila's realm in the sky, descendants of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony.
Bloodline
Summon
ceremony?
The spirits of our ancestors and get their blessings.
What?
That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge the Rainbow Bridge to the sky.
Huh.
And the soul of the first ancestor I want to see is here in the Grove.
Interesting. The Rainbow Bridge is essential to retrieve the core flame of Aquila, but undertaking such a vital ceremony alone is far too risky.
Don't worry. I have little Ika with me. You will protect me, won't you? Good, Ika. Well, what brings you here, Danny?
I'm collecting as many myths and research about the Titans as I can. Everything about Amphorius is a valuable addition to our databank when I get back to the Astral Express. Yeah.
Right. If all goes as planned, you and Gray will be able to go home after this mission, won't you?
Yeah. Yes, assuming we can actually break the curse about worlds beyond the sky. I have a feeling it's not going to be smooth sailing.
Oh? Could it be that you too have some kind of hidden powers to make prophecies now?
Well, I'm not sure about that, but he does have the power of a dragon. That's not it, but I'm starting to question how real everything is after a conversation with the member of the Council of Elders. You mean Lygus? You mean Lygus?
No, I didn't understand that either, little Ika.
Don't worry about it. There's a lot I still don't understand.
Since we've already met up, why don't you come with me, Danny?
I was thinking the same thing. The Grove is fraught with danger right now, and an extra pair of hands translates to extra security.
That's the dependable express guard for you. So, shall we get going?
What's this?
This is the divine object of the Sky People, the Chroma Coffer. Our ancestors dictated that when a descendant of the Skyfolk is ready to challenge Aquila again, they must first awaken the spirits of their ancestors with the Chroma Coffer and receive their benediction.
Huh.
Only after this can the chosen skyfolk reascend to the heavens.
Is it to prevent those who are not qualified from pointlessly losing their lives?
Very prudent, wouldn't you say? The soul of an ancestor slumbers here. Now, I will awaken them.
Right.
I am Hyacine from the Twilight Courtyard, a descendant of the sky who has inherited the duty of flame chase. The time has come to fulfill our clan's destiny. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Who has awakened me?
It's Hyacine, a descendant of the Sky People. I apologize for interrupting your slumber. You are Lord Crispus, aren't you? I've read your story in our family tree. You were a righteous judge who vindicated many who were wrongfully accused.
Oh.
I never imagined someone in this era would still remember my name. So, our bloodline and duty have continued to this distant age.
Indeed, it has. I have awakened you in the hope of receiving your blessing. For the flame chase journey is nearing its perfect conclusion, and retrieving the core flame of Aquila is the final challenge the heroes will face.
Perfect conclusion. Hyacine, you look very young, and you do not have the bearings of a warrior who can contend with a titan. How can you convince me that this blessing will not turn into a curse, leading a child like you to your demise?
1,000 years ago, Seliosi, who conquered the skies, left behind legends and a will, entrusting the mission to return the Sky Titan's core flame to her descendants, to people like you and me. Though I'm not a warrior, I will not turn away from the mission that has flowed through our blood for 1,000 years. And I am not fighting alone. I have the strongest and most tenacious companions in the world. Amphorius is in an era brimming with heroes. The burden of retrieving Aquila's core flame no longer rests solely on the shoulders of the chosen Skyfolk. I now wield the power of healing. I aim to mend the fissures in the sky and heal the wounds of the people. I desire to define the mission of the Skyfolk in my own terms, to conclude the vigil that has spanned millennia.
I sense resilience in your words. Not an outward resilience, but something deeper within. Receive my blessings, young Hyacine. May you gain wings to return to the sky via the bridge of rainbows.
Oh boy.
Thank you for your trust, Lord Crispus. We won't let you down.
Well done, Hyacine.
Thank you. My ancestors were all pretty strong-willed people. It won't be easy convincing them. I've run through these upcoming conversations in my head more times than I can count.
Looks like your efforts paid off.
Now, the next ancestor on the list. Her spirit is said to rest in the vortex of Genesis. Pity that the ceremony has to be performed in strict order. Shall we head back to Akuma together, Danny?
Wait, how many... The Vortex of Genesis, huh? How many ceremonies do you have to do? I have a suggestion. Remember how you suggested the... How you suggested I learn the secret arts of water from Bagusa's priests? Hello? I've been practicing that in my spare time and made some progress. Now, as long as I have spirit water with me, I can use those techniques to carve a path directly to the Vortex of Genesis. Hello?
Oh, I remember.
Hello?
I didn't expect you to keep at it this long. That's so like you, Danny.
This is so out of left field. When was this? Compared to the currents of my home, the waters of Amphorius are rather untamed. Subduing the waters wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now.
That makes sense. Bagusa was always described as a fickle titan in the myths. Since you're offering, then let me put your skills to the test, Danny.
Damn. The spirit water gate formed with this technique isn't as stable as a ritual basin. It'll likely only let one person through. And as Fagusa's priest designed it, the entrance serves as the exit. You'll need to come back through the vortex once you've met your ancestor spirit. Little Ika and I will be here waiting. So only Hyacine goes.
Got it. I'm counting on you, Danny.
Under the whatever, of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water, reveal the way.
The Vortex of Genesis. Unbelievable. Danny is full of surprises. But this does feel way more disorienting than the ritual basin. Wait, is Lady Treeby here too? And who is that next to her?
Treeby and Cypher are here.
I think I know who that is.
Do you have to go already, Syphy? It's been ages since you were last in Akuma. You could have taken some time to rest, and we could have caught up.
That's alright, big sister Treeby. I've gotten used to life on the road. Staying in this bustling city actually feels off. Besides, your prize student gave me an incredibly tough mission to handle.
Cut Snowy some slack, Syphy. He's still so young, yet he's shouldering all the responsibilities Aggie left behind.
Yeah.
Besides, Snowy's not the kind to ask for help lightly. Since he came to you, it means you're the best person for the job.
Aww. You really spoil him, big sis Treeby.
Guess I'm past the age for someone to look after me.
Syphy.
Just kidding. I get it. That deliverer boy does have a certain charisma about him. It reminds me of Aglaya in her prime. Anyway, I'm about to head out. Oh, big sis Treeby, before I go, got a little gift for you.
Ooh.
Well, didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. What's in it?
That's a part of the game too. If you want to see the full picture of what's inside, you'll have to wait until nightfall.
Until nightfall?
A gift with a mysterious twist? Seriously?
Huh? Looks like we have company.
Lady Treeby, and this graceful lady must be Miss Cypher. I'm Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard. Everyone calls me Hyacine. Pleased to meet you.
Bright and cheery as
as a lamp. Well, hello there, Pink Child. I'm Cypher from the long fallen city-state of Dolos. As for the rest, it's all in the history books, so I don't need to repeat it here.
Pink Child!
So, you're from the Twilight Courtyard. Does that mean...
Yes, I'm a descendant of the Sky People, the Chrysos heir about to take over the authority of Sky.
Whoa! That's unexpected. I figured Celiosi's descendant would be, I don't know, taller, stronger.
Don't judge a book by its cover, Syphe. Cinny is a master of her craft. She's the most skilled and dependable physician in all of Amphorius.
Don't worry, Lady Cypher. I may not be as strong and warlike as Lady Celiosi from 1,000 years ago, but I'm confident I can carry out the mission of the Skyfolk.
All this talk about missions, you're making it sound way too serious. You've got to look out for yourself, girl. Don't push yourself too hard. I'd hate to see that cute face all scratched out by Aquila's claws.
Syphe cracking jokes? Looks like you haven't forgotten what Aggie said all those years ago.
Anyway, I've got a mission to handle, so I'll get going. Good luck, Miss Hyacine. And if things get tough, just let that deliverer take the lead.
And she's gone. She uses the Coin of Whimsy's ability and teleports away from the vortex.
Miss Cypher is in such a hurry.
Don't worry, she's always been like that. It's good to have her back in Akama lending a hand.
Aww, Treeby.
Well, enough about her for now. You're here because of your mission, aren't you, Cinny? It's the perfect opportunity for me to go and tuck Syphe's gift away somewhere safe. The Vortex of Genesis is all yours.
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Child, what brings you before me? Could it be you're a descendant of the Sky People?
Yes, I am Hyacynthia of the Twilight Courtyard, the successor of the Sky People's flame chase duty. You must be Gem Electra. Legend has it that during the Chrysos War, you led our people to ally with Akama and held back the Kremnoan forces. It was your victory that earned the Sky People a place in the Holy City.
Hyacynthia, you seem well versed in our clan's history. And this is the Vortex of Genesis?
It is. Look, 10 stars have already been lit. The Chrysos heir's flame chase journey is nearing its end.
Are those the core flames of Fagusa and Georios?
Oh, Georios is the Earth Titan.
Does that mean Hycelans and the Mountain Dwellers successfully carried out their duty?
Oh?
As fellow pillars of Amphorius, who would have thought that Sky's duty could only be fulfilled after 1,000 years?
It's because Sky shelters all beneath it. If it were to shatter, the world would fall apart with it. That's why Lady Aglaya made the core flame of Aquila the final step in our campaign.
Aglaya? Is she still on the flame chase journey after 1,000 years?
Unfortunately, she has recently left us. But you're right. She was indeed still guiding the Chrysos heirs forward.
Incredible. That girl actually managed to endure the merciless erosion of time. And lasted for so long.
Erosion.
Answer me, Hyacinthia. Since you recognize me, you must have also read my writings, no?
Every record regarding my lineage is etched in my memory, including your words.
In that case, you're probably aware of the prophecy I sought from a certain Trebios.
Oh?
Yes. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn. But unfortunately, no ancestor has ever been able to truly decipher its meaning.
I see. Yet, Trebios' prophecies never fail. Perhaps you'll be the one to witness its fulfillment, child. May the prophecy lead you to a gentle fate.
Thank you, Lady Ektra. Whatever fate the prophecy holds, I'll face it head on. It's only by giving everything we have that we can truly accept any outcome with a smile. Won't you agree?
I like you, child. I wish this conversation could go on a little longer. Take my blessing, Hyacinthia. When I first saw you, I indeed had my doubts. But your resolve has touched me. If Sky's divinity is fated to pass on, I hope it incorporates your optimism and kindness.
Your blessing is a treasure beyond measure, General. Rest well. I'll make sure your gift is put to its best use. General Ektra is so different from how the records described her. She's quite a gentle person. All right, time to head back to the grove. I shouldn't keep Danny and little Ika waiting.
Alright. Oh boy. You're back. How did it go?
It went great. Your spirit water art was a huge help, Danny.
Do you mind sharing what your ancestor spirit said to you? Okay, recounts her conversation with General Ektra to Don Hong.
What's wrong, Danny?
Nothing. It sounds like everything went smoothly. It's just, I'm a bit concerned about the prophecy you mentioned. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn. I can somehow sense a hint of sadness in those brief words.
You've always been a bit of a sensitive soul, haven't you, Danny? Lady Trinan deciphers countless prophecies every day, and this one's just another among many. Don't worry too much about it.
I hope so.
Come on, Danny. Don't look so gloomy. We're gonna have to take a long trip for the final visit to the ancestors.
Oh. Where are we going?
Our final stop is Lord Mighty's home.
Oh.
Castrum Kremnos.
Interesting.
We're here. This is it.
Castrum Kremnos.
Lord Mighty has been fighting the Black Tide here, alone day after day.
Yep.
I'm worried about him.
I wonder how he's doing. He sent a message earlier, carried by Thunder, warning us to watch out for the Flame Reaver's action. Yep.
That means he hasn't been consumed by the Black Tide's madness yet.
Nope, and I'm holding out hope, Mighty!
We're here to complete an important mission. We shouldn't interfere with this battlefield. Don't you agree, Danny?
I agree.
There. That sleeping spirit.
Oh.
Is my grandmother.
Her grandmother? Your grandmother?
Yes. My grandmother, Jacintha, was a warrior. She represented the Twilight Courtyard in the Kremnos Festival. She fought her way through every challenge and reached the final stage of the Kremnos Festival. She was just one step away from securing a peace treaty for the Skyfolk, but was ultimately defeated by the champion warrior of that time.
Yeah.
I've never looked too deeply into the details of such ritualistic violence.
Yeah.
The scroll simply described it as a glorious duel. But behind the glorious duel was a tragic end. Not long after the festival, my grandmother's injuries worsened, and she passed away far from home. This prophecy tablet was left here by the Kremnoans to honor her final wish. Her death marked the final collapse of the Twilight Courtyard, already fragile under the shadow of war.
And the Kremnoan warrior she fought against was Lord Crateros.
Was Lord Crateros.
Oh. Yet you still saved his life, even though he took your family.
Seeing him lying there, gravely wounded, bleeding out, I can't put what I felt at that moment into words. But when I heard Lord Crateros took that fatal blow to protect Lady Trianne, all those tangled feelings faded away. To quote Lord Finan, Crateros must have done that to become a better man.
It takes true courage to forgive. You're every bit as strong as your ancestors, Hyacine. That's true. It does take true courage to forgive.
You're getting better at this, Danny. In her final diary entry, my grandmother wrote that when the moment of destiny comes, a descendant of the Sky People would deliver the message of their departure to her spirit. I wonder what she'd think when the one awaking her turns out to be her beloved granddaughter. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Is this the world of the living? Wait. You... Could you be...
Grandmother? It's me. You're Hyacinthia.
Hyacinthia, my little hummingbird. Why? How? Why is it you who awakened me? I have never imagined this. I thought I would feel happy for all my ancestors when this day came, but now... I can't even experience the joy of seeing you again.
Do you remember that you and Father took me to my very first skyride when I was 8? Back then, you wanted me to pick one accessory out of 4. The sun crown representing nobility, the storm bracelet symbolizing strength, the ice ring embodying wisdom, and the radiant pendant signifying kindness. Grandmother, do you remember the one I chose?
You spoke an innocent little prayer, infusing a faint thread of light to that modest pendant.
Yes, and I remember how surprised you were. In all those centuries, no other child of the Sky People had ever made the same choice I did.
Hyacinthia, there was a time when I thought you were a timid child. You never had much interest in swords or battle and had no relation to that fiery determination and strength in our blood. Yet I've told myself, that's not a bad thing. If my hummingbird could live her life in kindness and optimism, then it'd be a good thing. I never thought the burden of retrieving the core flame of Aquila would fall to you.
Don't worry about me, Grandmother. I believe what makes someone a Skyfolk isn't just outstanding strength, but the capacity to shape the world. When the world cried out for a hero to challenge the gods 1,000 years ago, Seliosi stepped forward and began the flame-chasing era. And now, as the flame chase journey nears its end, this broken world is crying out for something else. Healing. Isn't it poetic? A saga that spans 1,000 years, began with Sky, and will also end with Sky.
You're still as optimistic as ever, just like when you were a kid. If your mind is set, Hyacinthia, then carry your resolve through to the very end. Return to the sky with my blessing, and watch over this world on the threshold of salvation.
Grandmother, thank you. But I have one last request.
Speak, Hyacinthia. We should still have some time.
Before you go, could you tell me the tale of the Sky Hero once more? Just like you used to.
Then listen closely, my dearest hummingbird. After all, this will be the last time. For millennia, the Titans waged relentless wars, leaving the world scarred and ravaged. A century of the Chrysos War plunged the nations into chaos and decay. Until a spear, fueled by mortal rage, pierced through the smoke and flames that buried the prophecy of deliverance. Aquila, the celestial shaper, the 100-eyed divine bird crowned with the blazing sun and wielding thunder.
The 100-eyed divine bird.
Those
well, we know it's an
blind
eagle,
in
right?
99 eyes by Nicodor. They kept one eye glaring at the children of Twilight who received divine blessing, yet turned their weapons against the gods.
Interesting.
The Chrysos heir of the sky, Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, ascended the forbidden lands of the Eye of Twilight at dusk, clad in wings. To her left was the lion-headed Solibus the Sunlit Wings, whose roars breathed divine flames and scorched the world.
This?
To her right was the horse-bodied Lunibus, the Moonlit Plume, whose graceful steps trampled the stars in the heavens. The one warrior and her two beasts challenged the ruler of the sky, determined to seize the divine core flame through plunder.
Aquila, up here?
The Titans' every roar summoned lightning bolts, and their every movement stirred cyclones. The wounded Titan's blood poured down like boiling rain upon the world and converged into scalding torrents. In the final moments of battle, the sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame, while the moonlit plume sealed the divine body. The battered hero of the sky, with her wings broken and her body covered in wounds, struggled to lift her spear and pierced the last monstrous eye. The Titan's divine body crashed to the ground, and with it, the sky tore apart like fabric, about to fall with its god. The fear and pleas of mortals urged the hero of the sky to rise again. Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, the first of the Chrysos heirs to slay a god in this world,
The first, huh?
Into the crumbling body of Aquila with her two fearless winged companions. She merged with the Titan, holding up the sky once more. Only to leave behind a powerful message for the world.
She merged with the Titan?
My descendants will be blessed and cross the Rainbow Bridge back to the sky. At the end of the prophecy of Genesis, they will reclaim the core flame from my hands.
Interesting. Alright, back to Trailblazer. Interesting. So she merged with Aquila. A few days later at Dawn Cloud. Oh.
Today's the day.
Wow, I didn't expect it to be so lively up here. Are these people here to send off the Chrysos heirs?
There's Vinen. Let's go talk to him.
Oh.
I know this is a big ask, Namazane. I hope you understand.
Please don't say that, Lord Finan. It's an honor for us to be entrusted with this task.
Shadow, what are you doing? I can't see.
Go then. Let's hope our concerns don't come true.
What do you mean concerns
I
don't
hope you
come
all
true?
return safely, my lord.
About the Flame Reaver?
There you are, partner.
I'm here.
You didn't oversleep this time, did you?
Ow!
Always dependable. I just hope you didn't lose any sleep. We've still got a tough fight ahead. Ready, comrade?
Yeah!
If all goes according to plan, this could be the last battle where we fight at each other's side.
Why you gotta say that like that? What do you mean? What do you mean the last battle where we fight at each other's side? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
If the curse separating Amphorius from the world beyond the sky is truly Aquila's doing,
oh,
then you'll be able to return home after their fall.
I don't know if it's that simple, though. I don't know if it's that simple, if we could just return home just like that. I feel like there's something else. A day on the ground feels like 10 years in the sky.
Really? That's the first time I've heard that.
She just makes things up. Don't take it too seriously.
Aren't I supposed to be reincarnating as a Titan? I mean, am I a demigod now? I mean, like, am I truly, like, a demigod? Since I do have the core flame, right? That means I'm a demigod, right? And demigods, you know, reincarnate, right? It's a cycle.
That would be a problem. We'll need to get you home before Aranova.
What do you mean that would be a problem? I wouldn't mind. But I don't know about that.
Let's leave the emotional goodbyes for later.
I don't want to say
give us some time
goodbye.
to figure out what we should be feeling at that time.
I don't want to say goodbye.
Besides, when we were playing the Seal Slammers, that bumping seal game, didn't you teach me something back then?
Oh, that event, yeah.
Crack the champagne at halftime to watch victory slip away. The last mile is the hardest. That's from Don Hung. Same principle, just more elegantly put.
Hey, speaking of Dunhung, where is he?
He's with Hyacine.
He arrived before everyone else and climbed to the cliff top to wait for us.
Oh, he's here. Oh, okay.
He's probably not keen on being the center of attention.
Yeah.
Lord Finan, please make sure you all come back safely.
please defeat the indifferent eye of Twilight and restore a compassionate sky to Enforius.
Thank you all for your blessings. Rest assured, we're fully prepared. But I'm not the main attraction today. Please don't hesitate to cheer for Miss Hyacine when she arrives.
Miss Hyacine, the chosen daughter of the sky, the pride of the Twilight Courtyard.
She's not just the pride of Akuma, but all of Amphorius as well. And furthermore, while the Flame Chase journey is led by the Chrysos heirs, it's not just those chosen by Aglaya who contributed to it. Let's extend our gratitude to the 2 warriors of the Outlands who bravely stepped up and risked their lives for those they've never met.
Hero, your saga will be chronicled in epics and celebrated across the New World.
Warrior from the Outlands, endowed with the might of Orynyx, the vanguard of deliverance.
Oh.
After all this time, you should know when I'm just being polite and when I'm genuinely speaking from the heart. That praise was heartfelt, partner. Had I not trusted my instincts and put my faith in you and Dan Heng, it's hard to imagine what might have become of Ak. The guest of honor has arrived.
People of Akuma, I've been blessed by the ancestors of the Sky People. They have agreed to bestow the 1,000-year mission to me, and to have me claim the core flame of Aquila. Today is the year 4932 of the Light Calendar. 1062 years since the hero Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey.
1062 years?
I, Hyacinthia of the Sky People, am prepared to lead the children of humanity back to the sky.
Shadow, do not try to break my monitor, please.
History doesn't breathe evenly. At times, it suspends its breath for millennia, as though time is frozen. At other times, it pants rapidly, as if poised to topple the world and our civilization in an instant. Its hurried gasps have sparked a tempest, sweeping all of us along.
Ow!
Hyacine, as an observer, you've witnessed the return of 4 core flames. And now, it's your turn to fulfill your duty. Please, guide us into the heart of the storm as the executioner of this mission.
Hyacine! Oh, they're cheering!
Thanks for waiting, Dan Heng. The team tasked with conquering Aquila has finally assembled.
Hell yeah! We've reshaped the history of the world with our hands over and over. I bet this trailblazing expedition could even make Akavili jealous.
So full of energy, comrades. Seems I chose the perfect day. Hyacine, it's all yours now.
Let's go, Hyacine!
Legend tells of the Sky Folk once divided into many tribes. The Sun Folk worshipped the sun. The Rain Folk were devoted to storms. And the Winter Folk waited for signs in the snow. Our ancestors lived under Aquila's light. Yet they were blinded to all but one color. They forgot that the light that illuminates the world is made of countless different colors. That's why the rainbow is my favorite. For not only does it reflect the many colors, it is also a bridge. And I want to use the rainbow bridge to link everyone's hearts and give hope to every soul on Earth. Ancestors, with the rainbow as your guide, lead me back to the home of the Skyfolk, a land we have not seen for 1,000 years.
Oh, cutscene! Alright.
Oh, Rainbow Bridge, please guide us to ascend to the skies once more. Friends, let us soar together.
That was pretty. I like that. That was pretty.
Flying along the Rainbow Bridge is truly an amazing experience. The Eye of Twilight. It's the legendary sky fortress of Aquila. I never imagined that one day I'd be able to step foot on it.
My ancestors once built a magnificent civilization among the heavens. The Eye of Twilight, which we are standing on, is the home of Aquila and the heart of the city-state in the clouds. This must be where the hero Seleucus stood when she challenged Aquila and began the first step of the flame chase journey. We are here to end the journey she began.
Yep.
Yes, what we must do will not change, no matter how much of the legends are true.
According to historical records, the civilization that worshipped Aquila once mastered advanced technology, which made their strategically located sky castrum the only force that could face Castrum Kremnos head-on in the Chrysos War.
Really?
But they were divided within. The frequent wars started by the Chrysos heirs drained their power, especially after the prophecy descended. In the end, they had to hide among the clouds, far from the conflicts raging below.
Apparently, the division was between the two most important sky tribes, the Sunfolk and the Rainfolk. And Seleucus' frustration towards the endless strife among her people made her turn her spear towards the Titan above.
Where'd she go in the end?
After driving the enraged Titan to the brink of defeat with her two-winged companions, they all vanished somewhere in the sky. Her courage was unparalleled. Yet she still could not end Aquila, nor bring back the core flame of sky. Some say
she merged
sealed
with
the
it.
wrath of the god within herself, trapping them deep within the Eye of Twilight to support the heavens of Amphorius forever.
In other words, she became one with the Titan.
Yep.
I would have considered it a fairy tale, but after seeing what happened with Professor Anaxa, not anymore. Has that Titan and that fused hero been looking down on the world from here for 1,000 years? Something's not right.
What is that?
I can kind of feel how big and empty this place is, but all I can see is darkness.
Yeah. What's on the other side of this?
Maybe it's the celestial mural. The Sky City believes that mural to be connected to Amphorius' sky, and any weather condition depicted on it will become actual weather. The mural would reflect Aquila's shifting mood, like clear skies, fog, snow, or thunderstorms. The sky priests would gather here during peaceful times and pray to the god for warm breezes and good harvests. To put it in words that Gray and Danny would understand, just think of it as a massive screen.
Got it. Aquilus theme park. What's the appropriate resolution?
In any case, exploring in the dark is never a good option.
Yeah.
If we could light up the mural, it might just provide us with the light needed to move forward. That really conspicuous device might be part of the ritual. Let's go take a look. It's dark, so watch your feet.
Yeah, it looks like there's glitching over here, and I don't like it. How about it? Got any leads?
I have no idea how to turn it on. If only we had help from the wisdom of those who came before us. That's it! I almost forgot. Gray, Memi, can I borrow your powers?
Got it! We just need to find the scattered memory nearby, right? That's simple. Give me a little time. Feel the flow of time. Over there. And over there. Done! There haven't been many people for a while, so the traces of time are super obvious.
I knew you could do it, Memi. You are a huge help.
Yeah. Alright, okay. First one?
Foolish rain folk. The great Aquila has already left a mark of their manifestation on the golden clouds. The gods' choice is clear. Only we, the Sunborn, are the true heirs of the sky. This war is destined to end in the victory of the Sunfolk. May the Eye of Twilight never close. May eternal daylight embrace the land.
Left a mark among the golden clouds. Is this referring to the celestial mural? But we can't see anything right now.
Those look suspiciously like eyeballs, and it's freaking me out.
Arrogant sunfolk. The Titan will condemn your brazen disrespect. But Aquila, you that shaped the sky, why do you avoid the pursuit of dark clouds? Are not clear skies and stormy rains equally your creations? The Sunborn see your behavior as an act of favoritism towards them, and weaponize this reason to oppress my people. The Rainfolk will not suffer in silence. Oh God, if you remain silent, we shall have to forge our own weapons and resist the malice concealed under your brilliance. May the Eye of Twilight never open. And may torrid rains descend forever.
Avoid the pursuit of dark clouds. Aquila doesn't like rainstorms. It seems a little hard to believe, but we should write this clue down first.
It is, as the rumors said.
Yeah.
The Sky Castrum was far from united.
My guess was right. This venue is indeed where celestial rituals were performed. Memi, can you retrieve even more memories?
No problem at all. Here goes. There we are.
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Awaken, celestial mural.
Stop, foolish Cloudborn! How dare you tamper with the celestial globe and distort the weather? This is blasphemy!
The Titan bequeathed the celestial globe to our ancestors, so that we could divide the light and dark equally between day and night, so that all things could grow beneath the celestial phenomenon they preferred. But the Sunborn have asserted control over the celestial mural. And now the days are endless, subjecting the land to drought and burning. And you have the gall to accuse the Rainfolk, who you've oppressed.
The land? It is our eternal nemesis. How can storm clouds and rain, unloved by Aquila, lead the Sky Folk to victory in the Chrysos War?
Yeah, they were not united at all.
Your character is as weak as your faith. Go seek out a corner untouched by the sun and weep solitary tears in the shadow.
That's uncalled for.
That's all you lot know how to do anyway. Cry in silence.
Okay, first of all, that's rude, asshole.
Then let us show you what we are really made of.
You? What are you? What are you trying to do?
Fanatics whose minds have been muddled by the heat. By Aquila above, meet your demise!
What is happening?
What a terrifying memory.
The brutal internal strife is sad to see. It appears the Sky Cities didn't fall to external threats after all.
The proud Sunfolk saw themselves as divinely chosen, exacting long-standing oppression on other tribes. And the Rainfolk suffering beneath them began resenting the divine, and plotted their retaliation.
I mean, does it lie squarely on Aquila? I don't think so. I don't think it does just rely on Aquila's shoulders. The divine set the stage and the mortals perform the play. This isn't the first time we've witnessed such a scene while trailblazing. That is true.
No matter the era,
that is true.
Conflict among humans is destined to persist.
Yeah.
Having witnessed the actions of Kindness and the Cleaners, it isn't so hard to understand this piece of history. There's nothing but empty silence here.
Yeah.
I fear there were no winners.
The hero Seliosi. How did she view the ancient feud between the Sunfolk and Rainfolk? The legends focus on her god-slaying expedition, but are hazy on the fall of the Sky Denizens.
I wonder why.
Perhaps I can piece together the true face of history here.
One step at a time. Do you remember the verse that Rainfolk sang, Hyacine? Perhaps that's the key to unlocking the celestial mural.
Yes, I already memorized it. Now, shall we try to wake it up? Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe.
Oh, it's moving.
Awaken, celestial mural.
Oh my!
Golden clouds.
Whoa.
Blazing radiance. What a breathtaking scene.
Whoa. Look, the mark of their manifestation mentioned by the memory fragment. That's an eyeball! That's an eyeball!
How chilling. I wonder if Aquila is also watching us.
That was an eyeball!
I remember the Rainfolk mentioned the Titan dislikes overcast days. We might be able to use this to our advantage and change how the mark is behaving by changing the weather on the mural.
Wouldn't this affect Akuma?
Don't worry. The mural probably lost its original function ages ago. Akuma's light comes from the Dawn device shouldered by Kefali anyway. That being said, there's no power in this device anymore. We have to find another celestial globe if we want to change the weather on the mural. There! That circular device. I'm quite familiar with it. That's a west wind compass of the Twilight Courtyard. We can use it to create a miniature rainbow bridge to walk on. Who knows? It might even lead us to other areas of the Eye of Twilight. Technology passed down from the Golden Age is finally proving useful. Let's go. Leave the adjustments and calibrations to me.
Oh yeah, that is creepy as hell, bro. Oh, are you watching me? Oh, you are watching me? That's so creepy. That huge golden pool down there.
A boiling pool of gold, said to be the energy source that powers the Eye of Twilight's divinity. You should watch your step as you walk. The mechanical structure is a bit different from the one used in the Twilight Courtyard. How should I put this? It's a little more complicated.
Can you handle it, Hyacine?
This might take a while, but I think I can manage. Look! The rainbow bridge has appeared!
Ooh, yay!
Well done. Now we can cross. Hey, careful!
Uh-oh. Is that a memory?
Is that a winged Pegasus?
Looks like a mythical beast. But this one doesn't seem hostile towards us. Hyacine!
Oh, is it?
Could it be the legendary?
I'm not entirely sure. We might be able to tell if we get closer.
We can't assume it's friendly. Keep your guard up and follow it.
It disappeared.
An illusion? Or the memory dissipated?
How strange. That Pegasus was different from the other memories. It was surrounded in an air of sorrow. Oh, it's so heavy that it's hard to breathe.
Was that Lunabis's phantom? Did it appear here because it has unfinished business?
If that's really the case, there must be a super strong obsession keeping it in one piece. Could it be some remaining bits of Celiosi's will?
We can't be sure of that yet. Let's take the elevator up to the Eye of Twilight's core first. That's another one?
Isn't that... Wait, doesn't that look like her other companion?
Careful! It's not a memory phantom. It looks like it's alive.
Is that her other companion?
But it's so twisted and very shadowy, like those black tide creatures.
That looks like her other companion.
So, you're Lady Lunabis, aren't you? Then that corrupted being before us must be Lord Solibus. Did you lead us here so we can free your companion? I understand now. You must have been tormented by pain for so long. But you didn't give up. And you've held on to what little is left of your will with such tenacity.
Over 1,000 years.
Don't be afraid. You're not alone anymore. I am Hyacine, the healer who inherited the hero's bloodline. Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, was once your comrade, wasn't she? Lord Solibus, your body has been completely corroded by the Black Tide. But I can still heal your tenacious soul. Just like Lady Lunibus, even if you've lost your mortal body, your spirit remains pure. Please, keep holding on to what's left of your will, and I will reawaken you as a heroic soul. It must have understood me. It's a creature of wisdom and tenacity, despite being mired in the agony of the Black Tide.
Solibus, the sunlit wings that once accompanied the hero. If this battle can remind you of your great deeds from back then, it would be my honor.
Damn, Josh.
Come on, heroes!
Damn, Josh!
It's over.
Solibus.
Oh. You're actually speaking.
No need to be surprised. After all, this is a world where even a pink puppy can speak.
I don't think you're a pink puppy. I don't think.
I can't believe I'm calling myself that now too.
Yeah, I don't think you're a puppy at all, man.
You're finally awake.
My consciousness has been lost for far too long. Finally, I have been released from the Black Tide's cage. Little girl, are you Celiosi's descendant?
It is me, Lord Solibus. My name is Hyacine, and my companions call me Hyacine.
Hyacynthia, you don't have the scent of her on you.
It's been 1,000 years. Celiosi's blood may have thinned in my veins, but the resolve of the Sky People has never been eroded by time. I've journeyed here to fulfill her dying wish.
How much do you know about her dying wish?
I know that in order to support the Shattered Sky, she merged herself with the divine body of the Titan. And I also know that she left behind a message, calling on future generations to one day ascend to the heavens again and reclaim the core flame of Aquila.
Has the legend changed so much since your people fell to the earth? Girl, you said you're a doctor. You only know how to heal and tend to wounds with such a weak lot in life. How do you plan to challenge the embodiment of the heavens?
With this long sword, heroic soul.
And their pink love.
As you can see, we're all Hyacinthia's companions and comrades. You've already witnessed our combined strength.
It's not bad, but still lacking compared to her.
Solibus, let go of your ego and accept their kindness. You've been trapped in time by the Black Tide, while great change has spread over the world. If I'm not mistaken,
The god of war Nikador also fell to the hands of these warriors.
Yeah.
We've laid all the other titans to rest, one by one. Now the final target for the flame chase is the master of this sky fortress.
No shadow.
Please guide us to an audience with Aquila. Heroic souls. Celiosi initiated the era of slaying gods and attaining their flames. Even if she could not witness the end of this era, you will all at least bear witness on her behalf.
Confidence and fierceness. Yes, I do indeed see a shadow of her in you.
Oh. Oh, it's moving.
Aquila's mark flew away?
Maybe they detected our awakening.
Well, perhaps our presence stirred memories of the fierce battle from 1,000 years ago.
We learned from past memories that the Sky Titan fears dark clouds. Would you know more about this topic?
What the memo sprite said is true, but you all still need a guide.
Follow me, Hyacine and fellow warriors. Let the hunt for the gods start again. A 1,000 years have passed, and yet this place feels the same. Just that there is no more human clamor. This is the Hall of the Sunfolk, where the Sunborn once held grand ceremonies to give thanks for Aquila's gifts.
So, did the Sky Titan really take the side of the Sunfolk?
Everyone thought so until Celiosi's spear pierced through Aquila's wrath. Only then did we understand that Aquila wasn't hiding from the clouds and rain, but from the horror that lurked within the unlit shadows.
The Black Tide.
The Black Tide's threat has forced the Chrysos heirs to complete our flame chase journey, heading toward the prophecy's miracle of Genesis.
Chrysos heirs. In our time, that title used to stir up waves of outrage. But you all seem to be revered as heroes.
It's all thanks to those who came before us. Trebios and Aglaya. You must have heard of these two names.
So it was those two who made it to the end.
What does that mean?
Let's not elaborate on unrelated topics.
What does that mean?
You now know how to activate the celestial globe. So go and force out the Titan in the mural.
The road got sucked away by the wind fan? Did Aquila do that?
You have nothing to fear. We can use the power of time to rewind it if we have to.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Change, celestial mural. Celestial shift didn't work?
Perhaps the device has been damaged during these long, merciless years. Do you see those two giant circuits on either side of the hall? Maybe we should try fixing them. These?
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Change, celestial mural.
There we go. The mark has disappeared again.
Looks like they're still avoiding us. I wonder if it's cowardice, or if they have something up their sleeve.
I fear the Aquila of present has long lost their sanity. But instinct still drives them to flee from the shadows, to evade the Black Tide's encroachment. I have no knowledge of Celiosi's situation. But I am certain that the will behind that mark is not hers. She would not abscond like a disgraceful deserter, willingly exiled by the pursuit of dark clouds. It is time to leave this place. Lunibus awaits you at the next stop.
A moment, please, Lord Solibus. I have one more thing I wish to do.
What is it, girl?
To honor the pact with Celiosi. Her descendants spent a millennium looking up at the sky. I believe my countless ancestors who lived for that purpose deserve to know the truth behind her legend. If you don't mind us knocking on the gates of the past, maybe I can peek into this place's history.
You are the ones who hold Orynyx's miracle. I have no authority to prevent you from delving into the past.
Memi, Gray, could I please ask you for this favor? I want to show the truth to my ancestors waiting on the other side. If there are falsehoods in the legends, then there must be a reason for its embellishment. The scene here and the previous memories gave me a bad feeling. What else did the Skyfolk encounter after Celiosi challenged the god? I must figure out the truth behind the legend, even if it's for my ancestors' sake.
Hyacine, you're such a good child. Don't worry, I'm here. The memories surging here are even more intense than at the entrance. I'll gather them up now, and mold them, and mold them. All done!
Thank you, Memi. Everyone, please, witness history with me.
Of course. The truth about
Daughter
Celiosi.
of Dusk, have you finally gone mad?
I knew it! The child with the blood of 2 feuding clans will one day destroy the Sky Castrum!
Will you really point the tip of your spear at our god? Stay your hand. Your recklessness will only bring divine retribution.
The Sun Folks are facing off against Celiosi. Listen to this part of the story. Yes.
Divine retribution? Those innocent children of the earth were sentenced to total annihilation by the god above, while they had nothing more than mere curiosity for things that lie beyond the sky. Look at yourselves. You call yourselves the Sunborn, yet you're unable to bear the blinding sunlight. You even consider sunburns and blisters as a gift from the gods. You declare yourselves the chosen ones, champions favored by Aquila. Yet you dare not even declare war upon the true threat of this world. Instead, you raise your swords and rattle them at your weaker brethren. You are all beyond saving. My father was also a disciple of the sun, but he taught me resilience and justice and guided me towards the light. He taught me wherever there is light, there is hope. Wretched people, I see no hope left in any of you. Even a shadow has more dignity than you lot.
Damn.
Even so, Daughter of Dusk, even so, you should not shatter our faith.
Not just our faith. Aquila forged the sky. Nay, they are the sky itself. If they fall, what will this world turn into?
A prophecy echoes from the horizon's edge. It heralds the advent of a new age. One not ruled by the Titans, but created by mortal heroes. I choose to believe in that prophecy. I must believe in any sign that promises to break the chains imposed on us by the old era. Any sign that will lead us to a new chapter of the world. If you wish to stop me from slaying the god, you'd better muster your courage and draw your bows. Let's see if I will be pierced by a hail of arrows first, or if you will be burned to ash by Solibus!
How can we even fight you? You're the powerful Day Thunder Knight, a warrior goddess capable of trampling all lands.
I am not a god, but the only mortal in this cage who is brave enough to defy the Warden.
The Sunfolks in the memory fall silent. Their expressions are ashen despite being under the bright sunlight.
See, you are all truly weak beyond measure. The hunting ground beckons. Come, Solibus!
The hero Seliosi, disillusioned by the Sunfolk's deeds, decided to sever the source of it all. The god they so blindly placed their faith in.
She was brimming with compassion at that time. Her words were bursting with anger, but her heart had nothing but mercy for the children of humanity.
At that time...
We should get going, Hyacynthia. Lunibus is waiting for you all.
At that time, why aren't you elaborating?
Aquila has fled to the other end of the fortress. Let's chase after them. Lunibus will lead the way.
Are you hiding something, Solibus?
Lady Lunibus, we're here!
Aquila. Even though they have been corrupted by the Black Tide, they still maintain a connection with their kin in this fortress.
They're behind us as well. Maintain formation and don't get surrounded.
You think to hinder us, imprisoned Titan? Then we will make you understand that resistance is futile.
And it's fleeing again. The mark of manifestation have fled to the other side of the mural.
Don't stop. Follow it to the Titan. Even if plunged into madness, Aquila is still the Sky Titan. We mustn't let our guard down.
Heroes, over here! Let's keep going, and aim for the next West Wind compass. Now, I shall lead you into the Rain Folks Hall.
Legend has it Seliosi's father was a Sunfolk warrior who spent his years fighting and rarely returned to the Eye of Twilight. Her childhood was mostly spent beside her mother, a Rainfolk priest.
Correct. That was true. It was also during her formative years that the conflict between the two tribes began intensifying. The Rainfolk feared the other half of Seliosi's bloodline, and never truly saw her as one of their own. Yet she bore no hatred for her people, and still grew into a passionate young lady.
Yeah?
Until people discovered golden blood ran through her veins. That was the final straw that turned disdain into terror.
Babe, what are you doing?
What? But the epics said Celiosi left to live in solitude, so she could train her spirit and hone her martial skills.
Oh, interesting.
I never would have imagined that she was cast out of her tribe for her lineage and her golden blood.
Even so, she did not despair. She met Solibus and me while she was living alone. We hunted, spent our days together, and forged an alliance. I think that oath, stronger than fate itself, kept Solibus and me here to watch over this abandoned fortress.
Despite experiencing betrayal and exile at the hands of her own people,
yeah,
she was still willing to set out on the path to slay the gods for them. Was Celiosi's love for humanity truly so boundless and unconditional?
Ika!
Little Ika, why did you run out on your own?
This little one.
He's so cute.
You're saying you smell a familiar scent on Lady Lunabis?
They look completely different. But little Ika should also be a winged beast, right? Could it be?
Truly, a miracle of fate. Perhaps we did leave something behind for this world. Celiosi.
What?
Lady Lunabis?
What do you mean by that?
Little Ika, your...
Please press on, flame-chasing heroes. I can sense it. The radiance of Aquila shines ever brighter.
Is Ika what? A descendant? A child? What?
Where did the Skyfolk go after Celiosi challenged the god?
Just like the countless tribes throughout history, they were drowned in the dark clouds of time.
Aquila, they are indeed here.
The celestial globe is right ahead. But there are black tide creatures guarding it.
Looks like we can't skip this fight. Let's go get them. It's another one of those devices that can enhance prayers. Can I leave that to you, partner?
Of course. A Titankin that was corroded by the black tide. It seems it's stronger than before.
Before it was consumed by madness, it must have also faithfully served the Titan, don't you think? No healer can heal all, especially faced with souls that are trapped deeply in the clutches of pain. Granting it a dignified end may be the most compassionate act of all.
Rest now, Titankin.
The celestial globe looks complete, but it still won't start. Is there something wrong internally?
Maybe it's not damaged, but is missing an energy source. Look there, those massive objects look like hard drives.
Hard drives?
Sorry, let me rephrase. Do you see the two structures that are glowing blue on both sides? Some of them are protruding out, not fully inserted in the slot. Yeah. My intuition tells me that they have something to do with the energy source of the celestial globe.
Your intuition has always been good.
I'll
Let's
have
look
them.
around and see if there are any mechanisms.
Alright.
That didn't take much effort. The hand of Zagreus always appears when it's most needed.
Lady Lunabis, if it's not too much trouble, please wait for a little longer.
It's you all who have to do the work. I've wandered around here for 1,000 years, so this brief moment hardly qualifies as waiting. Furthermore, I would like to have a moment alone with this little one. Your parents and their parents, have they always been by the Skyfolk's side? That is quite comforting.
Aww. So I assume that's a descendant of her, right?
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Blot out the blazing sun, celestial mural.
This hopefully should be the last one.
Aquila has left.
We've already changed 2 scenes on the mural. Where else can they go?
In the direction that the denizens of the sky have prayed to their whole lives. Upward.
Will they fly beyond the clouds to heights that are beyond our reach? As far as we know, it was Aquila who that placed the curse on this world, preventing Emphorians from ever reaching the realm beyond the sky.
A curse that fell from the sky. I can't verify the truth of this claim. When Celiosi fought Aquila, the Titan's incarnation did ascend into the skies, but they never attempted to break through the sky's veil to escape our pursuit.
Could it be that they too were unable to break through the heavens? It is not impossible. Perhaps the interpretation of the myth is inaccurate. It might be someone else who seeks to prevent Emphorians from reaching the world beyond the sky.
Regardless, we can only know the truth after we've defeated them.
Lygus? Lygus, perhaps?
Before we press on, partner, ma'am, let's unveil the history for Hyacine. The true story behind the legend is yet to be fully revealed.
Okay.
Okay, leave it to me. Flowing, gathering, recollection, reveal.
Oh, daughter of dusk, who has permitted your return to this sacred land of the Cloudborn? Bearing the blood of heresy and curse of gold, exile is your eternal sentence.
My kin of old, I am no longer the immature fledgling I once was. I found my wings. The shackles you bound me with have rusted away, and I shall decide which direction I'll fly. As for this return home, before I embark on my god-slaying quest, those who worship the god who is about to die deserve to know everything.
So, the dreadful rumors are true. The cursed daughter of dusk, the invincible Daith under night, will soar into the heavens to challenge the Titan!
Why would you do this, Celiosi? You were once such a warm-hearted girl. In this hall of the Cloudborn, you prayed so devoutly to Aquila.
I've seen through the Titan's indifference, and grown weary of the tragic dances mortals perform under their neglect. I see how you blame the god for their favoritism, yet lack the courage to rebel against the core of your beliefs. You're quick to turn your blades on your kin, but you never dare to confront the true source of your hatred. I feel sorry for you. I grew up among you, and once saw myself as part of this tribe. The persecution you've suffered runs deep. For that, I understand your hatred towards me. And I forgive you for casting me out. Out of care for you all, I'll walk this path on behalf of everyone. Let the fall of the Eye of Twilight mark the dawn of a new chapter in history. Upon my return, there will be no more unjust gods. When a broken faith finally disappears, the children of humanity will be reborn. The skies will mend, and the divide between day and night will fade away.
You are so naive, daughter of dusk. So powerful, yet so innocent. I fear you. I can't imagine how twisted you may become when you realize that shallow and fragile mortals can't bear the immense weight of your boundless love.
Why would she become twisted, bro?
Farewell, my kin. I'll always remember the tenderness you once showed me. Meager, but refreshing. Like gentle rain. Fly, Lunabis.
Lady Celiosi's resolve to slay the Titan was as firm as her farewell to her people was dismal.
Yep.
Yet, from this memory, I sense something ominous. What happened later, Lady Lunabis?
Rather than listening to me, continue onward and witness for yourselves.
Okay.
Follow the trail Aquila has left, heroes. This time, I will guide you alongside Solibus. Sorry, little one. I hope we still have time to talk later.
And up they go.
They soared toward the mural's dome. I remember that place.
I remember too, Solibus.
What exactly happened there?
At the celestial mural's dome, we dealt Aquila a fatal blow. The sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame.
The moonlit plume sealed the divine body.
The battered hero of the sky pierced the last monstrous eye. It seems that the legend describing the decisive battle was true.
But some things cannot be recorded. They were only witnessed by us.
And what did you guys see? What did you...
You mind sharing more?
Yeah.
Honored ones.
What did you see?
After Aquila's defeated scream, we looked to the ground. The people who watched us fight. We saw the expressions on their faces.
Old and young, adults and children alike. They all shared the same expression. Pure, unshakable terror.
Our victory brought no cheers or celebrations. The terrified crowd became chaotic, screaming and trampling each other. When they realized that their centuries-old faith had been overturned by a cursed child of two clans.
They regressed into senseless beasts that devoured their own kin.
What?
No. That would be an insult to beasts. Solibus and I have never witnessed such madness. Not even in the wildest corners of Amphorius.
What? Their faith drove them mad.
This doesn't align with the historical records. According to the legends of the Sky People, Aquila, gravely wounded, was determined to fight to the end. To prevent Aquila from using the sky of Amphorius as a weapon to crush the earth. The hero Celiosi chose to sacrifice herself, sealing the Titan in the process.
Legends and epics have always erased the cruelty, the bloodshed, and the cries of the commoners, while glorifying the heroes and their triumphs.
You'll witness a side of the legend that's never been told, young Hyacinthia. With a truth hidden for a millennium before you. Can you still walk with the same conviction?
Why is that so ominous?
It will be a harsh truth. One that is bound to shake your beliefs. Are you ready to face it, Miss Hyacine?
I am ready, honored ones. No matter what the hidden history holds, the spirits of my ancestors will urge me to make the right choice. This mission is far more important than my personal feelings or biases. If what I'm facing is a distorted history, a lie that's lasted for 1,000 years, I have to believe the one who created it had their reasons and struggles. And as for those reasons, I choose to believe they came from a place of goodwill. That's how I see the world.
Since you've made your decision, keep moving forward. I've called forth the Rainbow Bridge. Proceed along its path to the Dome, where the entwined fates of humanity and the Titan must be resolved.
Oh, the bridge.
They're desperately struggling to block our path, but we've backed them into a corner.
This hurdle is trivial compared to the endless flame chase journey. I'll restore the bridge every time, no matter how many times the Titan obstructs us.
The miracle she never stopped dreaming of is just one step away from becoming reality.
Honored ones, how did Lady Celiosi become so powerful?
Talent and rigorous training.
Those sound like essential traits for every successful individual.
She is special. Her resolve goes beyond mere stubbornness.
Continue forward along the Rainbow Bridge, heroes.
The music?
A god slayer can tell the state of their prey by its sounds.
Oh.
The god's part, I sense resentment, terror.
Oh, maybe it's just because we're running on a rainbow.
As for her, I cannot sense anything.
Celiosi? I like that.
Already seems aware of their fate.
We won't make them wait for too long. A Titan shall get Dawnmaker to have its first taste of blood.
That sword you wield, it seems familiar.
Familiar?
Are you sure about that? This is only recently forged.
Familiar?
Perhaps.
What do you mean
Is
familiar?
This the dome of the celestial mural. It's truly marvelous.
Hold up, what do you mean familiar? The dome still displays a vivid sun, but also covering this mural in clouds will leave Aquila with no place to hide.
Exactly. Employ the tactics you've mastered to expose them. And
Hyacinthia, we will heed your wishes, channeling our strength to reveal Aquila's true form.
My wishes.
It's been 1,000 years. Without our pact, Lunabus and I might have dissipated like everything else here.
our pact requires us to await the return of the Skyfolk to their ancestral lands, to complete the mission of reclaiming the Titan's core flame. We will carry out your will, Miss Hyacine, as faithfully as we kept our promise to Seliosi.
But first, we shall reveal the whole truth of history. We will reveal all that befell the Skyfolk after Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey.
As it should be.
Be careful. There are multiple threats. Soldiers tainted by the Black Tide. Do they continue to defend the realm of the Sky Titan after all this time?
Perhaps they are protecting the truth slumbering here.
Aside from the descendants of the Sky named in the Pact, no one else is entitled to access the memories here.
Huh. Interesting.
I'm increasingly intrigued by what happened next.
Yep.
Let's deal with these fallen guards first, then. Embark on this final lesson in history!
You have fulfilled your duty, guards. Rest now.
God of the Sky, we are here. Your resentment and terror will soon end. Lady Seliosi, do you still have your humanity after merging with the Titan? I hope you can witness the harvest of the seeds you once sowed. Now, only the final steps remain.
Something's off. I can feel the memories here churning. It's as if countless emotions have lingered through the ages, refusing to fade away.
Why is that?
The wandering memories here seem to be pleading for something heavy with pain and grief. Like ghosts lingering by the River of Souls.
Are you ready, Hyacine?
Yes. The Flame Chase journey is reaching its final chapter. No matter how cruel the truth may be, nothing will sway my determination to finish this mission.
The true history buried in time must come to light. The fates of mortals shouldn't be lost beneath polished myths.
We're on the same page, Lord Finan.
Go to the celestial globe, Hyacinthia. The forgotten past will reveal itself to you, one fragment at a time. Hold fast to your resolve. You'll need it to face what lies ahead.
Oh boy. Alright.
Turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Embrace the clouds, celestial mural.
Oh, there it goes.
Look who we've caught. An old-fashioned disciple of the ancient god. The frail Titan was conquered long ago by the mighty warrior goddess. Now, they're nothing more than rusted scrap, left in the forge to decay over countless years. Surrender to us, relic of a bygone era. We'll reshape your clouded mind and grant you a place alongside your kin in Celiosi's glory.
Your so-called reshaping is nothing more than torment, both in body and mind. No. I'd rather die than give in to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty faith and wielding power as you please.
Take a good look at this pathetic fool. Do you see it? What a laughable hypocrite! You're one of the Sun Folk, aren't you? When you oppressed your own under the guise of faith, leaving countless souls to suffer endlessly under the scorching sun, did you ever consider that even the fiercest sun could one day fall?
I once thought...
Spare us your empty excuses, relic of the old world. I'd rather die than give in to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty faith and wielding power as you please. You've already sentenced yourself. All we're doing is following through. Do it. Make it clean. A single sharp cut across the neck.
What?
No! No! No!
The creation shaped by Kefali in their image failed to inherit their compassion and acceptance. Are you alright, Hyacine?
I'm fine, Lord Finan. I expected this. It's just... thinking about the vision Seliosi held before declaring war on the Titan. This sight is deeply heartbreaking. Let's move on.
Seliosi possessed the strength to slay gods. She failed to sever the cycle of karma, rooted deeply in humanity's hearts.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Drive out the gods, celestial mirror.
Could that be?
How is that possible?
Please, help us, the forsaken Skyfolk. Lady Kindness, you are the strong one who follows the path of shadows.
Is this the original Kindness?
The Cleaners. Did the Skyfolk conspire with them?
Word has it you hunt those with golden blood, all in your quest to cleanse the world of the filth of those cursed offspring.
They did.
Delivered justice for us.
They did.
The witch with golden blood struck down the proud eye of twilight, desecrating their divine grace. Yet, it is we, the devout denizens of the sky, who are forced to pay the price.
Did they conspire with the Cleaners to kill Seliosi?
I can smell your despair, Skyfolk. The Cleaners are on the side of mortals.
Oh no.
Together, we'll erase that blasphemous bloodline from this world. The Day Thunder Knight and her fantastic creatures are far too strong. No one can hope to defeat them in a direct fight. But we'll show you every trick, every strategy you can use to turn the tide.
Oh no.
In their desperation, those ancient disciples were willing to do anything.
Yeah.
Even ally themselves with the Cleaners. But I'm guessing their plan failed, didn't it?
Those assassins were vicious, but not foolish. They never actually dared to attack Seliosi. They were weren't driven by any genuine desire to help the oppressed. Their true targets were the innocent Chrysos heirs, hidden among the Skyfolk.
Oh.
These schemes only came to light long after the damage was done.
Oh no.
Before the Flame Chase journey began, the Chrysos heirs waged war against each other over who was a legitimate heir of the prophecy. Even Treeby's many selves were pulled into the chaos. At the time, golden blood was seen as a curse. Honestly, it's easy to see why.
But Seliosi, where was she in all this? What thoughts weighed on her mind as she watched everything unfold?
You'll know very soon, Miss Hyacine.
Her unconditional tolerance was met with ruthless betrayal. Her deep love for humanity was reduced to ashes, leaving behind only endless fury.
Uh-oh.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Reveal the history, celestial mural.
My hair.
Now you have nowhere to hide, Titan.
Look, everyone! Over there!
Are those
Yeah, it is.
Lady Lunabis and Lord Solibus?
Yeah, they are.
Yes. Those are remnants of their memories from 1,000 years ago.
Your Highness, what are you planning to do? We are devout disciples of Lady Seliosi. We would never betray her. It's those rats. They are the fools who backstabbed our hero.
Please, please spare us. We were blinded by hatred and misled by those people clothed in black.
Punish them, Your Highness. Without these stubborn remnants of the past, the Skyfolk may finally stand united under the warrior goddess's banner.
The strong crush the weak, twisting faith into a tool for oppression.
The weak rise to power, yet the cycle of hatred endures, unbroken through time.
Seliosi has made her judgment.
The corruption within humanity is a sickness beyond cure.
Yet she once loved us with such fierce devotion.
She did.
Has she given up on us?
Seliosi touched the core flame and gained the vision of the Titan.
She saw what the god fears, rooted in the darkness, spawning from the edge of the world. The black tide, it devours all.
They flee from the clouds, not out of favoritism toward the scorching sun, but merely out of fear of that boundless shadow.
The black tide.
Yet humanity misinterpreted the god's intentions, forging them into weapons for fratricide. This history, brewed from sorrow and tragedy, shall end here.
In the name of the warrior goddess. What kind of fate has she woven for us?
We are here to deliver the message Seliosi left for mortals. To my once beloved, yet now unsavable kin. With golden divine blood coursing through me, even the tyrant of the sky bends to my unyielding light. My light burns far brighter than before, and the fog clouding my mind has finally lifted.
I gaze upon this fragile earth through the gods' 100 eyes, and resolution fills me. A hero's instinct drives me forward, compelling me to deliver your final judgment.
Your future flows between the boiling streams of the golden pool at your feet.
Rejoice, for as everyone's flesh and blood merge with liquid gold,
you will finally understand what true unity means.
I fancy a mistake coming.
I'm confused on what that means.
This isn't your fault, Seliosi. Your only mistake was placing far too much hope in humanity.
Lunabis. Solibus. You.
Yes. We acted as Seliosi's executioners.
Oh.
That day, countless skyfolk fell from the dome of the Eye of Twilight, swallowed by golden lava.
Oh.
They spent their entire lives praying to the sky. Yet their devotion never earned them wings to escape their fate.
After learning about everything she went through, I can only feel regret. But I can't condemn her choice.
If this is the true history, was Seliosi's fusion with Aquila truly meant to save humanity from ruin?
By touching the core flame, Seliosi gained insight into the Titans' fear and glimpsed their cold indifference. Aquila never yearned for mortal devotion. The establishment of the Sky Civilization was merely the result of humanity's own doing. A celestial globe, said to be gifted by the Titan to the Skyfolk in the myths, was in truth a creation of mortals.
Huh.
Disillusioned with humanity, Seliosi began to long for the detachment of divinity. She sent Lunabis and me to the Earth in search of a forbidden art said to fuse human and Titan souls.
Oh.
Professor Anax's alchemy already achieved such power 1,000 years ago?
Seliosi, who passed fatal judgment on the Skyfolk, had turned her back on humanity. If this was the path she chose, then whose wish have my ancestors and I been guarding all this time?
The final fragment of history lies just ahead. Go and claim it, Miss Hyacine. Just as Seliosi once did, you must take this step too.
Seliosi had abandoned her humanity. Then, my Twilight Courtyard ancestors and me, are we truly her descendants? The truth will soon be revealed. No matter what, I will not run away from my mission. Grady, will you stand by my side?
Alright, okay. Oh boy. Physical ice and quantum. Physical ice and quantum, huh? Wait. No, go back. Wait.
Is that...
I might have to re-edit the team.
Great Seliosi, I beg you, spare this humble life.
Because I forgot Hyacine's a healer.
I've never harmed anyone. The punishment you deliver out of rage is far too harsh for someone innocent like me.
The time has come, mortal.
It's time to face your destiny.
Wait! Please! Let me speak with Her Highness, the warrior goddess. Look! Can you see it? Golden blood is spilling from my wounds. I am a Chrysos heir too. Chosen by the prophecy, just like Lady Seliosi.
Who is this?
She isn't lying. Seliosi, what will you do with one of your own?
A Chrysos heir. You are no different from the rest. You were once one of the Sunborn. Did you ever rise to defend the weak? When your kin oppressed others under the guise of the Titan's favor?
I did not.
You abandoned your old faith and made me your new god after Aquila's fall. Did you offer your help when your comrades turned their blades on the faithful who refused to convert?
I did not.
When the prophecy of Genesis reached all beings, calling the Chrysos heirs to become heroes of this fractured world, did you overcome your inner weakness and heed its urgent call?
I failed to do so.
Who is this Chryso heir?
Look, Chrysos heir. You are no different from the rest. My judgment is just. Only burning gold can purify your sins.
Wait, Lady Seliosi. Please, grant me a moment to explain my cowardice. Your divinity indeed casts our mediocrity in a harsh and unflattering light. Humanity has walked this earth for many ages, enduring life's struggles and witnessing its shameful imperfections. Yet, despite everything, we built great city-states and thriving civilizations. Even when trapped in the mud of malice, we continued to struggle and push forward. Because beyond our flaws, the virtue that we all share is tenacity. Even if it means risking everything I have and everything I have yet to gain. I must kneel before you, begging for a chance at life. I need to prove that mortals are capable of redemption.
To admit your weakness in such a righteous manner, it seems you have completely abandoned your dignity.
You say you're willing to risk everything you've yet to gain. Tell me, what kind of miraculous bet is that?
It's simple, Lady Seliosi. Should you grant me a chance at life, I will ensure that your epic is passed down through generations, sung by my descendants, until the end times buries all civilizations and legends.
Was it her?
Should the prophecy of deliverance we've heard hold even the slightest chance of becoming reality, then my descendants will return here one day to prove to you that even the flawed and imperfect mortals you disdain can bear the weight of the world.
Oh.
Interesting.
So she's the one.
Release her, Solibus, Lunibus.
She's the one who created the legend.
From now on, she and her descendants will carry both the sky's blessings and the curse of their history. No matter how long it takes, I will wait for the one who is destined to arrive.
Hyacine.
When that time comes, I'll take pleasure in mocking these mortal children on how their progenitress sold their unborn lives.
The truth of the legend is finally clear. Hyacinthia.
Am I the descendant of that nameless Chrysos heir? Our lineage wasn't from the hero, but from a nameless Chrysos heir who begged for mercy before her. My whole clan's fragile mortal life was simply spared on Celiosi's whim.
She sees only the sins we've committed. But we will make her understand that it's not all we are.
Lord Solus, Lady Lunibus, tell me, did you wait for 1,000 years at the Eye of Twilight just to witness that Chrysos heir's child coming back to receive punishment?
Time alters everything, child. Once upon a time, we had not yet learned to read the complexities of human nature. And Celiosi's perspective was our only window into understanding humanity.
Her words were everything to us. Our guide, comfort, command, and admonition. It wasn't until she fell silent that we learned to perceive humanity through our senses.
During our resistance against the Black Tide, we watched over the Earth, observing the progress of the Flame Chase journey. We saw heroes embarking on a mission of deliverance from which they could not return. The unity and hope Celiosi couldn't see, we've witnessed in her place.
We've changed, young Hyacinthia. Our watch isn't about proving humanity's weaknesses anymore. It's about waiting for the return of the light.
Lady Celiosi, I want to tell you this. Doesn't matter if you can hear me or not. I want you to know that I am glad to be born as the child of a nameless and ordinary mortal. Only then can I prove to you that tenacious hope, buried in the deepest part of the human soul, has not been lost to time. It's just waiting to heal and grow, and then it will shine once more. Even the most cowardly individual harbors a seed within. Perhaps in your era, the light on the horizon was too dim for it to sprout. But do you see it now? 1,000 years later, the path you forged is now walked by many brilliant heroes. They love the people of this world, unreservedly, willing to sacrifice themselves to shine a light upon the children of humanity. The light they leave behind will inspire the seeds within people to sprout, grow, and thrive, nurturing them every step of the way, until the barren land is reborn as a thriving forest, growing endlessly, and one day, reaching for the sky once again. That twilight, still capable of being healed and protected in the end times, is the reason we choose to bear the weight of humanity's flaws.
Hyacine!
History has proven once again. The Flame Chase journey itself is a miracle. It began with a whitewashed lie, but it laid down a path of deliverance for humanity over thousands of years. Seliosi, we have honored the promise made by that nameless Chrysos heir and returned here. We also bring you the answer to your question. Mortals are capable of change, and humanity is worth saving. Our people, forging through the trials of the end times, deserve a second chance. We are worthy of a new dawn.
Yes! Yes!
Hyacine.
Yes! Solibus? Lunibus?
We are here, Hyacinthia.
Yay!
We are here, Miss Hyacine.
Give me your strength. I've made my decision, and we stand resolved. For all that mortals have built, I will follow the guidance of the prophecy and claim the core flame of the Eye of Twilight. The children of humanity have returned from the earth, and we will challenge the skies once again.
Oh, cutscene.
This time, I will not be overwhelmed by the darkness of humanity. Face us, Avatar of Sky.
Woo! The music! The music! Damn, that is so cool.
Does this weather please you, Titan incarnate? Indulge in this, and taste the fiery blaze of Dawnmaker!
If you can still hear my voice, Lady Seliosi. Behold, the strength of those who pledge to save the world.
Yes! Okay.
Human tenacity is boundless.
Okay.
Protect life.
Break's over.
I choose you.
Find a way to quench the heat wave.
Please, give us the core flame. At least we can soothe the world's pain. Darkness grip me.
This is being in sync?
Mimi!
I will strike down the full sun!
Ooh, fight on! Hell yeah!
Protect life. Like you.
Trust me.
We can do anything! Let's finish this! Slice off their wings!
You too will be cleansed with gold!
Woo! Oh.
Quick, behind me!
Uh-oh. Oh my god. Ooh. Okay. It's plumbing fast. Okay.
It's a long way down. Let's end them before we crash into the pool of gold.
Okay, so we have to, okay.
Storm clouds are gathering.
Uh-oh.
Are you ready to sever the light?
Avatar of the Sky additionally deals damage during the next wave thundercloud. Okay, to reduce these, okay.
Cherish this time. We'll tear. undefeated violence. Protect life.
It's over.
With the will of the triumph of the gods, we take back the sky. Embrace a new life.
There is another world waiting to be saved. We have no intention of dying here with you.
You tell him, fight on! Hell yeah! Woo! Woo!
Titan! To nothing!
Okay, fight on! Uh-oh. Wait! A Goliath's bracelet! A Goliath's bracelet! A Goliath's bracelet!
Aglaia, are you still protecting us?
Aquala's core flame.
Is it all over now? Zeliosi condemned humanity, casting them into the pool of gold. In the end,
yeah,
she too was...
Take that core flame with you, Hyacine. Our mission isn't over.
Core flame of the sky, come with me. It's a strange feeling. It's so warm and powerful. Holding it in my hand, it feels like the winds of this world might turn for me. Summoning thunder or snow is just a thought away.
I understand how you feel, but right now, this platform is on the brink of collapse. Who knows how much longer it can hold? We need to find a way to leave. Look, over there.
Time Priest instrument. Does it still have any divine power left?
No idea, but we have to take a gamble. If the prayer can rewind the shattered platform, then we might ride it back to the entrance.
Sinon, are you okay?
And also, retrieve Aglaia's amulet. We can't delay any longer. Everyone, move quickly!
Because of Aquala's fall.
The golden thread is trembling.
Too old, it might not work.
We're out of time. We have to retrieve it. Partner, quickly!
Lift the curtain of memory!
And stir up ripples of past reverie!
Okay. Oh.
The prayer's power!
No! Come on. We have to get out of here.
Her bracelet.
I shall have my final bath. radiant gold. From here on, finally, you shall embark on a journey with no return. Light fades, only to await the sun's rise. One day you will step forward, not out of fear, but to return the dawn to this world.
It's right in front of us.
The platform has reset above us. We need to find a way out.
This way! Behind! That door leads outside! There's got to be a path!
Wait, where's Lunabis and Solibus? Where's Lunabis and Solibus?
Finan, Aglaya is...
I know. No.
We need to use it to open the gate. Uh-oh. It's collapsing. It's collapsing. Ah.
Lightning and thunder.
Ah.
The celestial mural is showing the end of the world.
The mural's control over the weather was severed long ago. Whatever happens here shouldn't affect the world below, or so I hope.
Close to achieving the miracle. Humanity will finally take control of its fate. As long as we can make it out of here. Watch out! Everything is collapsing, and a misstep could lead to a fall.
Uh-oh.
Door's frame is coming down!
Partner, give us a hand! You do have a knack for saving the world.
Ooh.
Stay
worse.
close to them. Don't fall behind.
It's just ahead.
Hyacine, where are those winged beasts?
I'm trying to locate them, but the storm clouds on the mural are blocking my senses. We could use their wings to escape if they were still here.
We'll have to rely on our feet for now. Keep moving. We're not safe yet.
Why is it that as soon as we got the core flame, it's literally falling apart?
It's getting even more unstable. Make sure you get the timing right.
We're almost there. The end is just ahead. All we need is a rainbow bridge.
A West Wind compass. Leave it to me. Focus, Hyacinthia. Stay focused.
Why does this have to happen now?
We're out of time. The fortress runs on Aquila's divine energy. If I can channel the core flame... It worked! The core flame responded. Everyone, let's get out of here!
I'm already 7 hours in.
What was that sound?
Everyone, once the platform stops, we make a break for the exit. Don't hesitate. Not even for a second.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Everyone, hold on tight!
Isn't that sound... How's that possible?
No time for speculation. Run!
Go. Uh-oh.
The Titan. Their core flame has already... Could this be Saliosi?
my god! Second phase?
Twisted form.
Second phase?
Tide bringing me back to life?
The core flame has been taken, yet they still move.
Is that possible?
Eliosi, is that you?
Is that possible? They don't have the core flame. They don't have the core flame. Is that possible? Okay.
Their form return. With this gentle awaken, lady Eliosi.
I'm still here. May death protect us!
Oh my god.
We must bring light to these dark times!
Binon? Ooh! Ooh!
Just a glimmer of light. I'll be able to pierce through the clouds.
Use mine, Hyacine. I am the one who bears the world. I am the blazing sun destined to rise!
Okay, alright!
Bestow upon us the healing rainbow!
Oh my god!
Life is not so fragile.
The music! Hello! Woo! The music! Okay, can you remove tide corrosion, stay from allies? Woo! Yeah! God, the music! The music, bro! The music!
May death protect us!
Underestimating us, Ocasio?
Woo! God, the music! Fight on!
First and only God that Dawnmaker will slay.
Woo!
Is you!
Fight on!
Heroes, help us!
Woo! Wait! There they are! There they are! Yeah! Oh my god!
Hero of the sky, witness the will of humanity!
Yeah! God, this is so cool! Woo! What was that?
Children of humanity, you have overturned the judgment I once cast in disillusionment.
Oh, hold on. My mic arm. Hold on. Oh god. Oh my god, and the music too. Oh my god, I'll have to go back and rewatch that because that was fucking insane. I love that. That was so cool.
Beginning with a lie disguised as a heroic legend, passed down for millennia. A grand epic of creation has been written. You are worthy of a new dawn.
God, that was so cool, bro. That was so cool. Okay. Ooh, Cypher. Okay. Thousands of years ago, in the sleeping quarters of Kefali's priests.
Seriously, where did they hide that thing? Trash. Just trash. What is this? Never mind. I'll take it anyway. I finally found it! It must be this. The gem of all worlds that the chaplain secretly stashed away. Said to be a fragment peeled from the Dawn device. I can already catch the sweet scent of treasure seeping from this little box. So much for the chaplain's devotion to faith. It turns out he's just been padding his secret stash. I've been lurking in the priestly court for over half a year just for this little trinket.
That's why she was there.
Day after day, listening to those stiff priest apprentices drone on with their prayers. I thought I was going to lose my mind. Good thing persistence pays off.
Uh-oh.
Atticus, is that you?
Atticus. That name rings a bell. Oh! He's the apprentice the chaplain favors most. The one everyone expects to be the next chaplain. Not saying anything would feel awkward. Maybe I can hold it together with Zagreus's ability for now. Now.
I am Atticus.
Atticus, why aren't you responding?
Old chaplain, it's me. I'm here to assist you with your medicine.
Oh, thank you. Without your care, I would have long been claimed by Thanatos and carried to the River of Souls.
Oh, no need to thank me, Master. It's my duty to care for you while you recover.
This old man is way sicker than I thought. Looks like the priests are deliberately hiding how bad it really is.
Atticus, I can feel my life slipping away, fading faster with every moment. I don't know when eternal sleep will claim me. There's one last thing I must tell you.
One last thing. Wait. Is he hiding more treasures? Maybe a coin of whimsy? Today might just be my lucky day. Calm down, Cyphera. Just breathe.
Stay strong, chaplain. Keep your spirits up, and don't lose hope. If there's anything important you need to say, I'm all ears.
It's so disgraceful that it fills me with shame. Yet I must speak, for it concerns the fate of our holy city below my feet.
What?
The fate of the city's people. Is it that serious? I must find out more.
What?
The omniscient Sky Father Kefali. Before they fell silent, I heard their last words at Dawn Cloud. It announced the prophecy has arrived. My mission has concluded, and I shall return to silence.
My mission has concluded.
The prophecy of Genesis. The Titan turned to stone, Heard it 1,000 times. Old news. What else you got?
The eternal night is looming. But over the next 300 years, the Dawn device will safeguard the holy city.
300 years?
Poised for the children of humanity to create miracles.
Mm-hmm. The Dawn device, the miracle of Genesis, the usual cliches.
Wait, did he just say the
Yeah.
next 300 years?
Yeah.
I have concealed the deadline the Sky Father set for everyone. I lacked
Why?
the courage to carve the countdown to the city's new dawn into the hearts of its people. Atticus, you are 100 times more courageous than I am. Can you accomplish what I could not? Will you share this harsh truth with all the citizens of Akima?
So is this what she learned? So is this what she learned?
Rest easy, Master. I will shoulder this heavy burden for you. I'll address the fallout of your indecision.
Is that right, seamstress? Everyone in this world is unique in their own way. My moment to be a hero has finally arrived. And that was my stint as a priest at Dawncloud. Sure, the story's been slightly embellished, but every word of it is true.
So that's what she learned.
These are secrets that must remain undisclosed. I've never shared them with anyone. Not even Bartolos. You should feel incredibly honored to be the first to hear this.
Wait, who's she speaking to? The audience?
Unfortunately.
Oh.
You can't clap or comment right now.
The cleaners were after Cypher too?
But that's beside the point. Getting to spill the secret I've been holding in for 1,000 years feels amazing right now.
She's been holding that in
Honestly,
for 1,000 years.
I'm surprised at your persistence. I merely staged a slip-up for you to witness the switch of the core flame. Who'd have thought you'd follow me all the way to the Nether Shore? That deliverer kid was spot on. You rejects, shunned by the Akimans, have no choice but to keep moving down this dark path. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. What's going on? Your leader Kindness isn't here. Oh. Could she be plotting something else?
Please don't tell me it
such a
involves the
hassle.
Flame Reaver.
Well, for everyone's safety, I might as well check if you're carrying anything suspicious.
I really hope it doesn't involve the Flame Reaver, because we have yet to see it.
This dagger's got a nice look to it. Let's see it. Wow. It's crafted from Kremnoan steel. These people are well equipped. By any standard, you all are quite capable. Had you not strayed, you could have been guarding Akima, securing a stable income.
Also, that reminds me, because if Kindness actually did carry out and kill all the Chrysos heirs, what would happen against the Flame Reaver? Like, genuinely, what would she do against the Flame Reaver? She would not stand a chance, bro.
Such a pity. In your next life, remember to choose a safer path and stay away from dangerous jobs like this. Let me take a look at what's hidden under that mask. Your face looks innocent enough. Who would have guessed that such a pretty face would hide a heart full of darkness? Appearances can be deceiving. It's a fool's game to judge someone's character just by their looks.
Yeah.
It's amazing what the seamstress can do with her divine authority. She sees right through people with that golden thread of hers, beyond whatever facade they put up. As for using divine powers, I'm no slouch myself.
Aww, she's...
Who came up with this uniform? It's got more pockets than it needs. Nobody wears this style anymore, do they? Back in the days when I was doing honest work for the Gold Weaver, I saw my fair share of these.
She misses Aglaya, bro.
What do we have here?
She misses her so much.
A paper note.
Oh.
Talk about old school. All right. Once the seamstress's powers diminished, the world wound web slowed drastically. From 5 threads to just 2.
And we lost her bracelet.
Looks like I was too quick to judge.
We lost her
Physical
bracelet
note
too.
passing still outpaces the reduced threads. Huh. No trace of kindness. Is she hiding too well? Huh. Or has she given up? Well, I've done everything I could. Now it's in the hands of the Deliverer and his crew.
Cypher, I'm scared for you.
Huh? What was that?
Uh-oh.
The noise came from above. Could it be?
Don't tell me it's the Flame Reaver.
It looks like they pulled it off.
Oh.
The Deliverer is impressive, no doubt. But some of the credit should go to the gray mystery from beyond the sky.
I mean, it wasn't just me.
I've crossed paths with them before. They're a little quirky, but their power...
Quirky.
Absolutely terrifying.
But then that brings me back to the point, because I remember back in the 3.0 trailer where it literally looked like we were slicing through time and space. So if that actually happens in-game, it would make sense that our power is incredibly terrifying. Because looking back on that trailer, it looked like all of the Chrysos heirs were down or, you know, immobilized, and I don't want to say dead, but very well it could be. But we were the ones standing, and then we just sliced through time and space, and then we saw Cyrene. So I'm actually hoping that actually happens in-game, because I feel like that would be an incredibly missed moment if that does not happen in-game, because I feel like that is very important. Like, they deliberately showed a slicing through time and space and breaking apart Castrum Krumnos. So I feel like that has to be in the game.
With the core flame of Aquila taken, the flame chase journey is down to its final threat.
The Flame Reaver.
They're already here.
Oh no!
Only gave me a moment to catch my breath.
Cypher!
All right then.
Cypher!
Guess it's my turn to see what you've got.
I'm scared, Cypher! Cypher?
You made it.
Oh, there he is.
I've been waiting for you.
He was on top, I knew it.
Black-clad sword master, the Flame Reaver, whatever your name is. Look at you, sniffing around like a starving hyena, chasing the scent of the core flames.
Yeah, we still technically don't know why the Flame Reaver wants the core flames, other than to stop the flame chase.
Got your tongue? Or maybe
or the cycles.
You're just too dense to understand plain speech.
Yeah, that, yeah. Yeah, that seeing very, very similar in Finon. I really don't want that theory to be true, but...
Must take back.
Must take back Kefali's core flame? What do you mean by that?
You sad little thing.
What does that
I've got
mean?
you all figured out.
Must take back Kefali's core flame? Why?
Let me guess. You've been eyeing these last two core flames all along, huh? No wings, no allies. Oh, what a pity. Even with Aquila's core flame sitting idly in the sky, you're helpless to reach it. All you can do is sit and wait for the Chrysos heirs to bring it down, then swoop in like a brute to snatch it for yourself. Isn't that so? Struck a nerve, have I? I've seen you lingering on a cliff more than once, staring hopelessly at the sky. Pathetic. But hey, I'm feeling generous today. I've got a surprise just for you. That's right, I have Kefali's core flame. But if you think you can snatch it from my claws...
Oh, Cypher!
You'll have to catch me.
Cypher! I'm worried for you. Oh, he's right behind you. He's right behind you.
How did you get ahead of me?
Oh, he's... Oh.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't swing that thing. Easy there.
Are they faster than Cypher?
You're after Kefali's core flame, aren't you? Fine, take it. The deliverer made me steal it.
Cypher!
It's no use to me anyway.
Don't give it to them! No! Cypher, no!
Since we've got the same taste in fashion, all black and sleek, how about you spare this poor cat's life?
Cypher, don't hand the core flame over, please! Cypher, what are you doing? Cypher, what are you doing?
That's the spirit. You get the core flame, and I get to keep breathing. Everyone wins.
Cypher, what are you doing? Wait, no, Kefali, no. Oh.
You really are
Okay.
a brainless mutt, aren't you?
Okay, go, Cypher, go. You need to run.
Come on. Come on. You're not gonna let a little setback like a lost bone stop you, are you?
Don't. I feel like you should not do that. Cypher, please. I am worried for your safety. Just leave. Just leave.
Well,
don't.
Look at that. They actually caught up with me. No one's ever managed that before.
Yeah, so get out of there. Get out of there. Your life is in
It's been a while
danger.
since I've had a chase this good. Don't quit on me now. I'm just getting into the groove.
You should be a little worried, Cypher. Should be a little worried.
You sure stumble over your words, but you've got some speed on you. I'm going to speed up. Don't get left behind. What? Still not here? Well, that's disappointing.
Cypher, please.
Oh well, I guess I'll just.
Cypher, please.
Wait around a little longer for you.
What? Finon, what is happening? Why did you turn into Finon? Why did you turn it?
Styxia, you're stunning. Oh, look who it is. The Flame Reaver.
Why did you turn
First
into Finon?
No, not the first time meeting you.
Why did you turn into
I'm
Finon?
the great hero of Akama, the deliverer of Amphorius.
That is not.
They say I'm destined to return Kefali's core flame and carry the weight of a new world on my shoulders.
Oh, Cypher, what are you doing?
But hey, fairness is my thing. Fairness, and fairness. You want the core flame? Come and get it. But only if you beat me fair and square.
Did you serious? What? I was not expecting that. Oh no! I really...
Boring. I was hoping you'd at least humor me for a little while.
Cypher, please be careful.
Stupid mutt! Fooled by the same trick twice!
I feel like you should not aggravate the Flame Reaver.
Bye-bye,
Please.
Flame Reaver.
Don't aggravate the Flame Reaver.
Not as fun
Please.
as I'd hoped. I guess a brainless brute isn't much fun when it comes to mind games.
Please, I am scared for your safety.
Seriously can't shake them off.
Yeah.
This is borderline impossible.
You should be more worried for your safety right now
They're not going to
instead of
back off
playing
anytime soon.
around with them.
Well then. Guess I'll just have to lead it somewhere higher.
Cypher, do you still plan to go to Dawncloud?
I've made up my mind. Don't think about stopping me, seamstress.
Is it for the gem of all worlds?
Does it even matter? You'll never guess whether I'm lying or telling the truth.
You're still wearing those golden boots I gave you.
She never took them off.
I hope you're not running from someone the next time you wear them.
And she is.
Did you see that?
And she is running from someone.
No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Okay.
Deliverer, you better thank me. Every leisurely second you enjoy was fought for by yours truly.
I'm scared, Cypher, please.
You just don't know when to quit, do you?
Can't escape this. His fate.
What do you mean by that?
Fate? I always thought only privileged city dwellers like to toss that word around. As if they couldn't get by without using it as an excuse.
She can't escape? Oh, cycles.
Be broken.
Why can't the cycles be broken?
Cycles. Fate! Give me a break! Everyone has to walk their path. Those who cling to gods and prophecies end up as hollow shells of themselves.
Why can't the cycles be broken?
Back then, I was nothing but a scoundrel. A cheat. Clawing and scrambling just to survive in this messed up world. If I'd given up and played along, this place would have been nothing more than a lifeless wasteland by now.
It has to be me.
Has to be me? Please don't tell me this is proving the Phaidon is the Flame Reaver is a Phaidon from a previous cycle theory.
My bad. Why bother offering wisdom to a mad dog who wouldn't understand it anyway?
Why do you say it has to be me?
You know why I dragged you here, mutt. Word is, you've tangled with that golden-haired lion before.
What do you mean has to be you?
Looks like there's no getting away from you. And hey, that was a pretty good warm-up. Now,
Cypher, I am scared.
How about we spice things up with a bit of competition?
I am scared for you, Cypher.
As a fellow heir to the divine authority of Calamity, I've been a demigod for 1,000 years longer than the little lion. Now, let me see if you're worth your title, Flame Reaver.
Oh, Cypher, please!
I've been around for over 1,000 years.
Oh.
And I've never met anyone who can match my speed. Until now.
Oh, so it's just...
But speed isn't my only thing.
Okay.
Today, you're getting the full performance.
Damn, so it's all 4 of them. Okay.
Come to me. I'll take it all.
With enough believers, lies become reality. Found me.
I'm scared, Cypher.
Is that all you got?
Cypher!
I guess your sword skills aren't as impressive as I thought.
Cypher, do not egg the Flame Reaver on, please. I'm scared.
I can summon as many clones as I need. With enough believers, lies become...
Uh-oh.
I've played with you long enough.
What do you mean resistance is futile? Oh.
You around much?
Cypher! Cypher! Oh! He's got her coin! Cypher, no! She's bleeding!
Mindless fool. Would fall for the same trick 3 times in a row.
Cypher!
Victory is mine, fiend.
She's bleeding! Cypher! 1,000 years ago, Cypher!
To all citizens of Akama, today I bring you 2 pieces of news. One sorrowful, one joyous.
Cypher!
First, let us offer our blessings to the departed. Our beloved Chaplain Foros has returned to the embrace of Sky Father Kefali. May he rest in peace.
Is that Atticus?
But citizens, do not grieve
Or is that
his
Cypher?
passing. In his final moments, Chaplain Foros found peace. While he still had his wits, he heard the final words of the Sky Father.
Is that Cypher?
And that brings me to the joyous news I share with you today. Before the great world-bearing Titan fell silent, they spoke one final message to my revered mentor.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah, this is Cypher.
I shall share those words with every soul in Amphorius.
Yeah, this is most likely Cypher.
They said, the prophecy has arrived. My mission is complete, and now I shall fall into eternal silence. The eternal night is looming. The Dawn Device will safeguard the holy city, poised for the children of humanity to create miracles forever.
She lied. She lied.
Until forever?
Why is she lying?
Skyfather's love transcends time itself.
Why is she lying?
Stretching across endless eons.
Citizens, friends, as the newly appointed chaplain, I propose we host a grand 100-day celebration at Dawncloud. A feast in gratitude for the Sky Father's gift.
Why are you lying, Cypher?
Our mission is to transform the Sky Father's words into unshakable faith. For 100 dawns, through song and dance, every child of humanity within Amphorius will come to believe.
Cypher, why are you lying?
The light of the Dawn Device
never fades. Kefali's protection has no end.
But it did! 300 years! 300 years!
Cypher! You shall walk with greed
die over petty change.
Her coin of whimsy! Her coin of whimsy!
The prophecies. Petty change.
Is her coin of whimsy.
It was quite literal after all.
Cypher, no! Cypher, no!
Atticus. He's a good kid.
Cypher, no!
I stole your identity. I owe you an apology.
Cypher, no!
But I owe more than just an apology. There's also you. Aggie. Back then,
No.
I had to leave Akama.
Don't tell me we're losing both of them.
You see, you were so good at breeding hearts. If I had stayed by your side, my fragile lies would have been exposed sooner or later.
Cypher.
Your weave shop. I wish I could chance upon it again. Just once.
Cypher, no!
To be scolded by you and Treeby.
Cypher, no, please! Glaya, no!
I'm sorry. In the end,
Cypher, no! We can't lose you too!
I overestimated myself.
Cypher, no!
But at least there's one thing I did accomplish. Kephalie's core flame is not here. It's safe. It's safe now.
Where is it then, Cypher? Where is Kephalie's core flame?
Even if I'm nothing more than a thief,
No, Cypher! Cypher, no!
at least I did something. For the flame chase.
Cypher, no!
Aggie, can you hear me?
Cypher, no! Cypher, no! We can't lose you too!
Say something.
Please!
Anything.
Cypher! It's gonna make me cry, man!
Anything.
Like, I know they all die at some point, but it still hurts! Cypher, no! No, Cypher!
You are the unsung hero of Emporia, Cyphera. You saved us all. You betrayed the world. And in exchange, you earned humanity 1,000 more years of life.
make me cry. No, Cypher! Cypher, no! Cypher!
If there were a lie so brilliant that it could fool everyone, wouldn't it simply become the truth?
What is happening?
Lies will always be lies, Cyphera. But sometimes, they can be more noble than the truth.
Meanwhile, in the Eye of Twilight, oh, we lost Cypher! We lost Cypher, didn't we? Hyacine, what happened?
The core flame in my hand. It's trembling. It's sending me a warning. Lord Finan, in Amphorius' mythology, isn't the Dawn device said to be a gift from Aquila to Kefali?
So it was the Dawn device! What's going on? What's going on?
Why bring this up now? Let's focus on getting back down there.
Lord Finan?
Yes. Nearly every mythologist agrees Aquila gifted the Dawn device to Kefali.
Everyone, calm down. Listen to me. The core flame in my hand trembles violently. Its warmth slipping away like sand through my fingers. It burns through immense energy just to leave me with one message. The Dawn device is extinguished.
If the core flame's message is true, Akama has lost the Dawn device's protection.
Oh no.
Darkness will consume the holy city in an instant, and the aftermath will be devastating.
Oh no.
Finan, I feel something too.
You sense it as well?
While Hyacine was speaking,
Uh-oh.
countless streams of memories rose beneath our feet, spiraling into the sky.
Uh-oh.
There are so many, so heavy. Even through the fortress walls, I can still hear them clearly.
They lost the Dawn device.
Nymphs, people, their memories tangled together, their cries echoing as one.
They lost the Dawn device's protection.
Could this be because of the Titan's fall? But that doesn't make any sense.
There's no time to dwell on the cause. Without the light of the Dawn device, the holy city will be consumed by darkness, and countless lives will be cast adrift.
So the Dawn device is only supposed to protect them for 300 years, but because of Cypher's lie, it lasted over 1,000 years.
Everyone, you must return and fulfill the mission of the Chrysos heirs.
Oh no.
As for me, Denny, you're still carrying Fagusta's spirit water, aren't you?
What? That was just a precaution. It's not the time.
No. The time has come. Open the path to the vortex for me. There's still one thing I can do for the people down there. Return the core flame of Aquila and inherit their divine authority. I'll remain in the sky and cast my protection over the people.
You're staying?
Yes. I'm afraid this is goodbye, Gree.
No, no goodbyes! No goodbyes!
I'm counting on you.
No goodbyes! I understand. Under the raucous steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water revealed away. At the end of the rainbow bridge, the sky folk will mend dusk and dawn. Lady Tribios' prophecy. It seems it didn't fail after all.
It still feels unreal. Even after seeing it a second time. You'd move in perfect harmony with the rivers and seas of this world.
But we can't stay. And we have people waiting for us, a home calling us back.
The Astral Express, isn't it?
But what about our
March
friends
7th,
here?
The one you always mention. I'd like to meet her someday.
But what about our friends here? I know we have people back on the Express, but like, what about the friends that we made here? They're all going to die. I'm sure the two of you would get along wonderfully.
I can almost see the three of you traveling together, laughing and sharing moments.
And you, Hyacine, do you not feel sadness?
Of course I do. A sharp, aching sadness. I feel every bit of it.
Why hide it? No one here would mock you for showing true vulnerability.
As a healer from the Twilight Courtyard, Don Hung, it's my duty to stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. A sorrowful expression would only add to their burden. The world I love is the one suffering now. How could I face it with a frown?
Farewell, Hyacinthia.
Goodbye, everyone.
I don't want to say
Please,
goodbye.
Become the heroes this world needs. And as for the final blank page of this epic, the lives and stories of ordinary mortals,
I don't want to say goodbye.
I'll guard them until the very end.
A few days ago in Akima's Twilight Courtyard.
Miss Hyacine, are you really leaving?
Yes. Lord Finan has already set the date for our departure. As a descendant of the Sky Hero, I must prepare myself and carry this responsibility.
What about this new Twilight Courtyard?
Believe in yourself, Clementine. You're an exceptional healer, more than capable of handling things on your own. The patients trust you, and you've earned that trust. That's what matters, isn't it?
Miss Clementine's medical skills are amazing! We believe you'll make the Twilight Courtyard proud.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. I'll do my best. I just don't have the same confidence and certainty as Miss Hyacine. No matter how severe the illness or injury, she always faces it with a smile.
Honestly, I'm not confident about everything, Clementine. I've just learned how to hide my unease well. It's a skill I consider essential.
It's hard to imagine anything making Miss Hyacine feel uncertain.
Well, shall I give you an example? Since Lady Treeby happens to be here too.
Wait, you're part of this?
Look at the Flame Chase journey. Since Lady Aglaya took over the leadership of Akama, every Chrysos heir entrusted with the core flame, aside from Professor Anaxa, was personally chosen by her. I was the outlier. The hero Celiosi entrusted her bloodline with the legacy of the sky.
Nope.
Lady Aglaya's thoughts on my potential remained a mystery, even up till the day she left.
And we learned that
So
she
I've
wasn't
always
actually
carried
a
lingering
descendant of
doubt about my
Celiosi.
ability to fulfill this role.
Lady Treeby, why are you laughing?
Oh, I had to sneeze.
The answer Cindy wants is simple. Just try looking at it from another perspective. Imagine this. Knowing Aggie's personality, if she believed you weren't worthy, don't you think she would have considered other plans?
True. True.
Now that I think about it, I feel much better.
I may not have Lady Aglaya's keen judgment, but I would never question your resolve, Miss Hyacine.
Thank you, Clementine.
But yeah, we find out
had a sudden
that
thought, Lady Treeby.
she isn't a descendant
Before
of
I depart,
Celiosi.
can you teach me the words for returning the core flame? I've always been at the Grove helping with lectures and never had the chance to come to Akama. The phrases everyone has memorized still feel unfamiliar to me. I don't want to embarrass myself in front of everyone when it's my turn to return the core flame.
Oh. It's easy. We can teach you right now. Let's go. We will say a line, and you repeat after us.
It was an unnamed
O
Chryso.
Majesty of the 12 Titans.
An unnamed Chrysos there.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans.
Pillars of the world.
But she still fit.
Pillars of the world.
Aglaya still believed in her.
We seek your divinity.
We seek your divinity.
To mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold. Till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Surrender the core flame, Chrysosair.
Oh, Hyacine. So where did Cypher have Kefli's core flame then, if she didn't have it?
Cinny, are they?
Lord Solibus, Lady Lunabis, the mission of the Skyfolk has been completed. Your watch can finally come to an end.
We thank you, Miss Hyacine.
Even though we were the source of that false legend, you still brought us freedom.
Aww.
Please, don't say that. Without your wings, we would have struggled to progress in the Eye of Twilight. Akama is on the brink, and I must quickly embrace the role of demigod to protect everyone with the power of the sky. Honored ones, please tell me, what trials lie ahead for me to complete?
I think you've already done everything you were meant to, Miss Hyacine. What do you think, Celiosi?
The Skyfolk.
Lady Celiosi? I see. After all these long years, your will has merged with the Titan's divinity.
I deeply regret. I beg for forgiveness. The darkness in the human heart clouded my judgment. I failed to recognize the resilience buried deep within.
Of those present that day, I don't know how many were innocent.
Yeah.
How many truly deserved their fate. That's why I cannot forgive you on their behalf, Lady Celiosi.
Yep.
The spirits of my ancestors resonated with me. You exiled our people, and they may never forgive you for that. But at least there is one thing we can agree on. The truth that no one can distort. The courage it took to defy the gods was undeniable, unwavering. That same spirit now lives on in those who walk the flame-chased journey, growing stronger with every step.
You were the spark that set this era in motion, Celiosi.
Yep.
An age where heroes rise and epic stories are told far and wide. An age where a flame of hope was preserved for the world.
Perhaps this is what I longed for. Now, I can finally rest in peace.
Even in that darkest moment, Lady Celiosi, you still held compassion for mortals, didn't you? Even with the Titan's power, you didn't punish the world by letting the sky fall. I imagine you were waiting for someone to bring redemption. Trust me with the power of the sky. I am merely a healer. I could never match your strength, even with that power. Thankfully, the world no longer needs a demigod who can summon thunder and storms. What I must do is merge with the sky and cast down a gentle rainbow, protecting as many lives as I can.
Hyacine!
Professor Anaxa, do you remember that lesson? In the end, I followed the path of my ancestors, returning to the sky. I didn't return to the earth to walk with the people. But even so, I still achieved my dream.
Oh, Hyacine. So then where's...
Hyacinthia. Thank you.
So where's Kefali's core flame then? The sky is burning.
Akima's dawn has come to an end. Why is this happening? Treeby would have made sure to warn us if there were any mention of it.
Yeah.
Even if Hyacine takes the divine authority of the sky, she probably won't be able to banish this darkness. The Black Tide. Its power probably surpasses even that of the Titans.
Well, if the Titans were able to fall.
Let's hope she can protect as many lives as possible.
Is this the end for Akuma?
I hope not.
Don't give up. We're the ones leading this journey, so we can't afford to lose our way.
The unexpected is always a part of our journey. We'll stay with Akuma until the end, no matter what. Over there, do you see it? The broken structures look like they've turned transparent.
I've never seen anything like this before.
Oh.
Could the Black Tide be the cause? There are too many things we don't understand, and we don't have time to figure out. We can't delay any longer. Let's head down. Hopefully Kefali's core flame is still safe.
Yeah, where is Kefali's core flame? Because Cypher had it.
I'm confident that Miss Cypher will do everything in her power to fulfill her duty.
But she's gone! She's gone!
Over there! Kefali's core flame is being kept in the center of the council.
Okay, that's where their core flame is. Okay.
We must retrieve it and bring it back to the vortex of Genesis.
You mean?
Right.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, we need to be prepared to return Kefali's core flame.
Yeah, fine on.
If the end is indeed upon us, we no longer have time to investigate the truth behind the miracle. We'll have to trust that Professor Anaxa's hypothesis is the only option.
Oh boy.
Apologies, Aglaia. I promised you that I would leave the choice of Era Nova to the people of Amphorians. But I'm afraid there's no room for doubts now.
Oh, Sky
Oh,
Father,
kindness!
please forgive these ignorant and lowly
bitch.
children of humanity.
You bitch. I
They
hate
are
you.
so utterly naive that they think of the golden-blooded heretics as deliverers. This blood-red sky, and the raging flames and demons throughout the land will purge their foolishness.
You shut up, lady.
Highness.
Lord Deliverer, why don't you join me in praying to the benevolent Kefali? Cast your eyes on this ravaged land,
All of this. Sins committed by you, blasphemous heretics.
Gee, looks like time to avenge Aglaya. I mean... Would killing her be the right thing to avenge Aglaya, though? Sure, I mean, I want to smack her across the face, bro, because she annoys the hell out of me. We should not waste our time on a pitiful mad woman.
Dunham is right.
Yeah.
My sword yearns to end your pathetic life. But to a cornered dog like you, the most deserving punishment is to personally witness the Chrysos heirs fulfill their mission. Only then will you truly know how meaningless and foolish your past transgressions were.
Fulfill your mission. Kefali's core flame is long lost to the winds. How will you fulfill the prophecy?
Lost to the winds.
She's gone completely mad. To the point where she's just spewing nonsense. For the longest time, Kefali's core flame has been worshipped here. Only core members of the Council of Elders know how to activate the core flame casket.
That Liga, should we seek him out? I mean, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Do we have to force her to help us?
No. There's no need for such trouble. Professor Anaxa taught me more than just what was in the textbooks. During his time at Dawn Cloud, Professor Anaxa conducted surveys in various areas. I still remember the words he used. I hope it works. All-knowing Father who bears the world, please share a glimpse of your merciful gaze with me. Cast down the Titan's fire that hangs at the pinnacle of the world, for your devout creations to behold.
Oh, there it is! There's Kefali's core flame. There it is.
It worked.
We did it.
One step left. To undo its arcane seal. Partner, I may require your strength again.
Of course.
Take the core flame and let's hurry down the mountain.
What are you laughing at? Why is she laughing like that?
Can you use the spirit water art again?
I've used up all the spirit water I've brought, and just now, after we left the Eye of Twilight, I felt the waters of Emphoria severing their connection with me.
Is this also a result of the Black Tide? Looks like all we can do is sprint down the mountain.
Oh, Cypher!
You all thought I completely lost my mind.
Cypher!
If the core flame was never tampered with, and has always remained here untouched, you all think I wouldn't have the power to take it away?
We hate her. I hate her.
Calm down and think carefully.
I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
Where'd she
There's
put
no
the
need to worry about the core flame's whereabouts.
Okay.
Let's just descend the mountain.
Okay.
No need to worry, but...
Before setting off to defeat Aquila, I entrusted Miss Cypher with the task of protecting Kefali's core flame while we were gone.
By any
By
means.
any means necessary.
Right, yeah.
If the core flame isn't here, that means she must have done something to it.
Yeah.
In other words, she fulfilled her duty using her own means.
Yep.
We just have to focus on getting to the vortex of Genesis, and Cypher will meet us there for sure.
What if she wasn't successful?
Friends, we have no choice other than to trust her. If the nearest ritual basin is 10,000 paces away, then what we have to do is to run in that direction and hope she meets us after 1,000 paces. If she doesn't show up, we will keep going and trust that we will see her at 2,000 paces. 3, 4, 5,000. I will keep hoping with the same resolve all the way.
Okay.
Until
Okay.
she shows up in front of us with her usual rebellious attitude.
Okay. At least to this day, I don't recall any Chrysos heirs failing their mission for the Flame Chase journey.
She will be no exception. But before that, we must survive and break through this siege.
Cypher!
It's done. Let's go.
Sign on. Oh, she's dead. Oh, she is dead.
She may not have sought sympathy from others, but as a cleaner, she was willing to absorb a millennium of identities and memories for an objective that hasn't changed in that time. I suppose this is also a form of extreme but twisted resilience.
Yeah.
Let's go. It's time to leave this place.
Everyone, can we run faster? I've got a bad feeling. Everyone! Look, behind us!
Oh, the Flame Reaver.
In the end, they still showed up. I agree.
Yeah, we can't fight
I've
them.
been waiting for a chance to face them head on.
We can't fight them yet. We don't have Kefli's
But
core
not
flame.
now.
Yeah.
If we take the fight here, then lose, the consequences would be irreversible.
Yep.
Come on. We have to get out of here. Keep running, and never turn back.
Oh, and he's there. How'd they?
Dusk has descended as ordained.
By Kefli, right?
Clones, illusions. Nothing but cheap tricks to help you hide in the shadows.
Like, literally, like, they say that they have to take on Kefli's core flame, but why?
The sky has returned to its rightful place.
What?
This world must be reset.
What?
What are they talking about?
Must be reset. What is that? Why?
The end you seek is also the miracle of Genesis.
What?
If so, you should be standing alongside the Chrysos heirs. Why do you hinder us, Flame Reaver?
Dusk has descended as ordained. Must reset.
Why?
If words won't work, then we can only express our resolve with our blades.
We can't fight
we
here,
shoulder
though.
the fates and futures of too many people. We will not fall here.
Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Oh! Oh! Mighty!
Leave this to Casters and me.
Yeah!
Go!
Go, go, go! Okay, so Casterus and Mighty are there. Okay. Alright, okay. Be safe!
That was really close.
It's too early to relax. The Flame Reaver is a master in the art of deceit.
Yeah.
Even Mighty may not be able to restrain them.
Well, Mighty's not alone. It's Casterus is there too.
I never thought I would leave him alone on the battlefield twice. But now isn't the time to be thinking about this.
Treeby didn't follow us. Does she intend to stay above to help Mighty? Can you still run?
Protect us. Sky Father, save us.
Is that Hyacine? No, that's not Hyacine over there. Calling for help over there.
The black tide creatures are threatening the people. We can't just stand by and watch. Let's end this quickly. Everyone, you're all safe. For now.
Thank you, Lord Finan.
It is someone else who deserves your thanks. Those black tide creatures just now couldn't breach this barrier.
Hyacine.
This energy feels familiar. Like the luminous arts that Hyacine uses to treat people. But it is much more powerful.
Looks like she did it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Citizens, my companions and I can't stay long. Before reinforcements arrive, please do not step out of this barrier. This is a miracle left by the demigod Hyacine. Please trust her conviction.
Miss Hyacine has also become a demigod, like Lady Aglaya?
Mm-hmm.
We understand. We will not leave her protection until you return, Lord Finan.
I won't make empty promises. I might not be able to return in the near future. But even if there's no perfect solution, I will make a choice that fulfills this mission. The people in the market must also... Cartonis!
Cartonis!
Let's go check on him.
Cartonis!
Cartonis, hang in there.
Returned, Finan. Burning the holy city is... To resist, I did all I could.
Cartonis.
You shouldn't be on the front line at your age, Grand Craftsman. Where are the citizens? What's the situation at Marmorial Market?
Organizing their escape. The holy city guards are... But where to flee to, no one knows. Descended from the sky, the rainbow barrier did. Protected the people, but alleviated the fear it could not.
Oh.
I fear this is Amphorius' end, Cartonis. There is only one way to save our home.
Finally come true. The Sky Father's prophecy. Go for miracle. Deliver. You shall become.
Oh.
more thing there is. Waiting at the vortex of Genesis.
Okay, Trinan is there.
Trinan is.
Okay, so Trinan's there, but Treebee's with Mighty and Casterus.
Kephali's core flame is safe, she said.
Okay.
Trinan.
Trinan has the core flame. Black-tide creatures prepare for battle.
Urgent. The situation is... Leave them to me. The monsters.
Artonis, please! But...
Died. I should have kept me here. The power of the rainbow light did. But if destined, inescapable death is...
Cartonis, no, please!
Why not leave behind some glory?
Cartonis, no!
You've been forging nothing but glory your entire life, old friend. For others, and for yourself. May you never see the slightest glimpse of war in the New World. Farewell, Grand Craftsman. Let us depart. To the Chrysos Air Spats.
No, we're losing so many friends.
For battle. These hands were not meant for...
Cartonis, please!
But if to protect the holy city's future, they are needed.
I'm tearing up, man. Oh, this update.
To the final moment, I will fight.
Cartonis!
Cartonis said that Trinan had news of the core flame.
Please, Cartonis!
As expected, Miss Cipher did not fail her mission.
The Chrysos Air's bath, not a soul in here. Those translucent structures are here too.
These buildings... I can feel it. Their memories are... dissipating.
Will this spread to other places?
I'm not sure. In any case, none of this feels right. The textures of memories are preserved within all things in Amphorius. Even a single brick or tile holds countless traces of the past.
There are no citizens trapped here, nor any signs of black-tide creatures. We have no reason to linger here. Let's head downstairs. The bath chamber isn't far away.
Oh boy. No. You fucker.
They caught up to us? Don't tell me that Mighty...
No. 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 I won't believe it. No. No. To the vortex of Genesis, I'll stay here and hold them off. Don Hug, what do you mean?
Don Hug, you...
What do you mean? Don't hesitate, Finon. You still shoulder the mission of the Aeronova. We don't know if the Flame Reaver has any clones up ahead. Stay close to Finon and keep him safe. Amphorians often speak of destiny. The destiny of the Trailblaze is to bind the life and death of every world to our own existence. I don't intend to say goodbye forever to anyone. Don't worry, I'll do everything in my power to survive.
Will be reset.
Dog! Go!
You better keep your word, Don Hung.
Yep.
You cannot die here.
Go, go, go! Not whatever there's... Wherever there's flowing water, I can harness its power to purge the filth! Yes!
Unfamiliar.
Oh, unfamiliar, you say? He's in Bibiter Lune! Even if I were just a passing traveler, I would not hesitate to lay down my life and protect the unfamiliar world beneath my feet. This is the destined course that a trailblazer cannot escape. I am a nameless, and what I'm going to do is to defend all the hopes that are on the verge of fading away. Let's go, Nodhug! Let's go!
Follow me.
Lord Finan.
Ooh.
Finally, you're all back.
Even in such desperate times, you still managed to keep your promise to me. I am grateful beyond words.
Finan, what is this?
The Flame Reaver is wreaking havoc in the city, and they still have many clones. Zeph, please get someone to inform Kratos, and have him lead the most elite guards to defend the city's passages. Until I complete the Core Flame ritual. Please, do everything you can to rescue the citizens in the city.
Understood, Lord Finan.
Oh boy!
Nemosity. Several citizens are trapped in the Garden of Life, and are temporarily seeking refuge under Hyacine's barrier. Can you dispatch someone to evacuate them? Though, I also don't know where to shelter them.
Leave this to us, Lord Finan. Just focus on your own mission.
All right. As for the two Trailblazers, I'll also leave them to you.
You hiding something from me, Finan?
My apologies, partner. I acted on my own this time. I prepared for the worst before the fight against Aquila. Even if there came a day when Akuma was taken by the Black Tide.
What's with the music?
As long as we defeated Aquila, lifting the sky's curse, you and Donna Hung would at least have a chance to get home safely.
You already made plans?
Yes. I knew you'd object, so I didn't inform you beforehand.
We're not leaving!
My apologies.
We can't leave!
I know this is hard to accept, but even if it means being resented for the rest of my life, I still have to be responsible for you.
I can't leave!
Friend, you and Donna Hung taught me the spirit of trailblazing. The best decision I ever made in my life was when I followed my intuition and chose to trust you. Donna Hung told me many stories about the adventures of the Nameless. Two of them left a deep impression on me, Belobog and Penacony. The first story taught me that the fate of a world should be in the hands of its people. And even if the Nameless are willing to risk everything for an unfamiliar world, in the end, you still have to embark on a new journey and go to the next world that needs saving. Because that's your mission. The path you follow.
Right on.
In the second story, Donna Hung told me about the few Nameless who sacrificed their lives for the prison world.
Why are you saying goodbye?
I know very well that the two of you are willing to make the same choice for Amphorius.
This feels so much like a goodbye, and I hate it. Don't, please. We
After
can't
hearing
leave.
Those stories,
We can't leave.
I made up my mind.
We can't leave. I'm not leaving.
I won't let your journey end here. Somewhere beyond the sky, where Amphorians have never reached, there are many people waiting for you to come home.
I can't leave. I refuse. I want to
prophecy has always remained shrouded in ambiguity. Even if the 12th core flame is returned, no one knows how the Era Nova will manifest. Let alone if the miracle will extend its favor to 2 visitors from beyond the sky. Before stepping into a fate unknown, the last thing I can do is help you return to your family.
The music! And even if we ignore the prophecy, we can't go back now.
Please, don't worry. Lord Finan has already entrusted Elder Lygus to fix your transport.
I can't
Lady Trina's
leave!
Sentry gate is open on the main street outside.
I can't leave! I can't leave! No!
I'm sorry for making such an unreasonable request of you all. But we live in an imperfect age, where there is never a perfect choice. Every one of us has the right to make our own choices. If you can't accept my decision on your behalf, then use your choice to open up a new path. That's what you're best at, right? Regardless, Dunhung is still holding on for his life. Don't keep him waiting too long, partner. One day I hope we will reunite under the constellation. When that time comes, we can hold a belated victory feast. How about that?
I can't leave!
The spirit water has dried up.
And the music's gone.
Last. Why is nothing going right?
That was such an emotional moment.
Calm down.
And the music.
There might be another way in. The closest ritual basin, the other chrysosers.
Snowy.
Trinan! I thought you'd be waiting at the Vortex of Genesis. Are you alright?
When Akama's night descended, all the spirit water dried up along with it. We anticipated that you'd be on edge, so we came ahead to wait for you.
You've always been the ones who knew me best. Cavalier's core flame. You know where it is?
Yes. Little Syphi protected the core flame well. No one would be able to guess where she stashed it. Bartolos, you can come on out.
Bartolos had it.
I don't have to pretend to be an envelope anymore. That was suffocating.
That's the gift. That was the gift that she gave them.
Bartolos? What in the world?
That's the gift she gave them.
Hey, you better watch your tone, brat. That core flame that the entire world is after is currently nestled in the depths of my bottomless tummy.
Oh my god. Ain't no way.
This certainly was unexpected.
Well, that is Zagreus.
Huh? Your reaction's too composed. It's completely different from what I was anticipating. Bartolos, Snowy still doesn't know the truth behind Akama's eternal daylight. Ah, you're right. Woman, you'd better strap in and listen up, brat. That girl Cypheros spun a grand lie that deceived all of Amphorius.
Yep.
She tricked all of you into believing that that giant ball on Kefali's back would cast light over Akama forever!
But it would only last for 300 years.
Not just that! She even managed to pull that dumb ascension trial and allowed me, the great Zagreus, to survive! Hey, rat! You... still no reaction from you? Yeah, dang it. You're no fun at all. I'm sorely disappointed.
So for the last 1,000 years, What maintained Akuma's eternal daylight was not Kefali's miracle, but Cypher's lie, woven using the divine authority of trickery.
Oh, so
But
it was
now-
okay.
The lie has come undone, which means
She's gone.
Well, you didn't guess wrong. Cypher has already passed, and all her lies have scattered to the winds like ash.
Cypher.
But you just said you, Zagreus, relied on Cypher's lie to keep living. If she is already...
Guess you're not as smart as I thought, Pat. Don't forget, I'm one of the 12 Titans of Amphorius. And this core flame in my belly, is it not the core that maintains a Titan's life and divinity?
So you're going to hand the core flame over to us? Just like that?
Just so. How about it? Let's hear some groveling gratitude, huh?
Why? In the myths, Zagreus was the most cowardly and shameful of the Titans.
Hey, stop slandering me with those fabricated tales. My pursuits are far greater than one measly life. Let me tell you then, my lifelong ambition was to work with Cypher to conjure the greatest trick in the world. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities, and no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction.
All but one? All but one.
Brilliant scheme, we fooled all the fools, villains, and disasters of this world, and achieved that 1 in 100 million possibility. This is the miracle I wish to achieve in my life's pursuit, even at the cost of turning into this. Take the core flame with you, brat. Go finish your mission. Remember this well. What saved Amphorius wasn't the grace of that simpleton Kefali, nor was it the babbling of that child Oryx. It was the divine power of me, scorned by all, and the millennium-long lie of a cat-eared thief.
Ugh. Takes out the core flame that belonged to Kefali, which was hidden in their stomach. Their divine body, reduced to the form of the spirit thief, disappears in the dust. Fades away in the wind.
Strife, death, trickery. So those signs deemed as harbingers of calamity
Nikador,
will
Thanatos,
also
and
leave behind
Zagreus.
marks in the tale of deliverance.
With this, the final core flame can be returned to its rightful place. The spirit water in the holy city has all dried up. We can try to break the sealing magic of Fagusa's priests, and use the Century Gate to send you into the vortex of Genesis. But
oh no.
That will likely exhaust any remaining power of Yanis that we have. After that, the rest is up to you, Snowy.
Don't tell me we're gonna lose Trina too!
Farewells. I've
No!
almost grown numb to them at this point.
No!
Right now, I can't even utter a plain goodbye.
We're losing everyone, bro! We're losing everyone!
Don't worry,
in
Trina.
this patch, bro!
I'm no longer the empty shell that Aglaya brought back to Akuma.
I'm tearing up!
For every companion who couldn't reach the end, their conviction to save the world became a part of me, piecing together the soul I once lost.
Oh, this
I
update.
lost my home village, but
Oh
you,
my god.
Aglaya, and everyone else created a second home for me. Now that this home is also in danger, it is my turn to repay your kindness and create a new world that can carry everyone's wishes. I hope in that new world, a new sun will rise, bringing one dawn after another to all.
Oh my god, we're gonna lose everyone, bro.
Snowy, you've grown into the person Aggie always dreamed of. Indeed, we don't need to say goodbye here. Because even without the prophecy, we have the confidence to say you will become that rising sun. And all of us will see each other again tomorrow.
Mighty! No, Mighty!
All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is destiny.
Mighty, no!
Come the dawn. Deliver.
Mighty, no! Mighty's gone! Herda!
Blue skies, shattered statues.
What are you doing?
corpses strewn everywhere. What a mess. If this is what the inside of Amphorius looks like, it's truly shocking.
Herda, what are you doing
To be
here?
honest, I was initially skeptical, but right now, I'm starting to see your point.
Herda, why are you here?
Screwy.
If that's the case,
Screw
you
him!
now have enough reason to believe my conjecture about the true nature of Amphorius.
What is happening? Why are they here?
Let's not expand on that topic just yet. That Intellitron, Lygus, was it? He's not completely dead. That was probably a fake body. Something behind it is still defying us.
What are they doing
I must
here?
admit, even if both of us worked together, it wouldn't be a simple task piercing through its defenses.
How are they here?
For now, we can only observe this world as bystanders.
I knew we should have brought Stephen along. No wonder the Garden of Recollection wants to work with the Astral Express. Without the power of the Trailblaze, it'd be impossible to unearth this place's secrets. But in the end, the garden emerged unscathed, and it was the Nameless who got burnt. Curiosity definitely killed Aki. That big guy over there.
What?
The black ball spewing meteors. You think it's got anything to do with the Lord Ravager?
The Dawn device?
Alas, without sufficient computational power in the stream projection, I am unable to analyze the path energy.
Wait, so hold on. 3 paths. Erudition, remembrance, and destruction. Could the Lord Ravager really be in that Dawn device?
Suggestion. The immediate priority now is to find the whereabouts of the 2 Nameless. Research priority on the destruction can be lowered. Every second counts before that Intellitron's preventative measures kick in.
Oh! Wait, what'd they do to
Stop making a
Lygus?
fuss. How many times have we collaborated, and when did it ever not end in a perfect outcome?
I'm still confused on how they're here. Inside Amphorius.
Why not add another mission objective while we're at it? The card-playing Memo Keeper told me that the frozen Trailblazer girl might just also be trapped inside Amphorius.
Huh? March is trapped in Amphorius?
If time allows, I will also investigate March 7th's whereabouts.
What? What?
Herta, do you hear that? A wave of desperate cries from the heart of the mountain city. The lives there are undergoing intense suffering. Conclusion. The butterfly has already flapped its wings, and an impending storm closes in. The Nameless are important allies, and you and I have matters to attend to, Herta. I beseech you. In moments when a choice needs to be made, one must not be distracted due to personal interests.
By personal
Of course I know that.
interests.
Fate really is a game of dice, Screwy. Who'd have thought that thing once sowed chaos across the cosmos? causing the Intelligentsia Guild to splinter and disintegrate.
What?
It wasn't until I cracked the solitary waves theory that its lingering effects were put to an end.
What do you mean?
Yet, in a forgotten corner of the cosmos, one slipped through the net and remained operational. And it was this machine that eventually became the cradle for the birth of a certain Lord Ravager.
The Dawn device? Are they talking about the Dawn device?
The source of Emporius' tragedy.
The Dawn device?
Is an Emperor's scepter that survived to this day.
Emperor's... What does that mean? Emperor's scepter. What does that mean? What does that mean? Wait, why is his name voided out like that?
What the world looked like originally.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? And why is his voice... Why is his name voided out? What is happening?
What are you doing here? Answer my question, Lycus.
Lygus is here!
Ah, another hero has arrived at the vortex. I can no longer remember how many times this has happened.
What do you mean? What is happening? I'm so confused.
The author of each epic, as the prophecy has foretold, stays their pen at this point.
I am so confused. Why is Lygus here?
Just like each cycle of the extrapolation, in accordance to their primordial design, ends here.
Erudition? Remembrance? Destruction? Which one are you talking about?
No need to panic, Lord Farnon. I stepped into this space purely for one purpose. To witness the prophecy's miracle of Genesis.
You've never expressed interest in the Flame Chase journey. When my companions and I ran, bled, and sacrificed for the core flames, you never so much as lifted a finger.
Why is his name voided out?
An Antikytheran who's neutral till the end. Why would you suddenly express concern for the Chrysos heir's mission?
When that lone swordmaster left everything behind, plunging into a sea of madness, I was on the shore, listening. When that mighty lord shed his armor, filling the crevices of the earth with his iron bones, I was on the mountaintop, gazing down.
Flame Reaver?
Across 1,000 years of the Flame Chase journey, I have witnessed the ardor, resolve, division, and unity of the Chrysos heirs with mine own eyes. Just as you were all born to shoulder the guidance of the prophecy, I too have bathed in the gaze of distant stars, have seen the deepest, darkest of destinies. I will become the most loyal reader of the epics, a spectator voraciously consuming the valorous deeds of you heroes.
Gaze of distant stars.
One day you will understand.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
At this moment, please disregard this observer.
What do you mean by
Finish
that?
what you must, Lord Farnon.
What do you mean by that, Lygus? I am confused.
I once believed that as long as I chased the flames relentlessly, the fog before me would clear, and fate would reveal its truest form. But along the way, pay for all who passed. Never once received the justice promised by the prophecy.
Fine on?
I've perceived. Outside the vortex, the world is collapsing, and the children of humanity are crying. But you, Lord Finon, will bury the old world with that core flame, bringing all things into a gray unknown.
Bury the old world.
It doesn't matter. This cruel flame-chased journey has made me abandon my fantasies.
What?
The future is not a paradise with a gentle west wind, waiting for us to step in.
I'm confused. What
lies ahead is a mass of chaos. I will tear it apart. Then usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight.
Finon?
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. Yet this time, will an epic with endless cycles.
Cyrene?
Is it you?
Turn a new page.
The music?
Of course.
It is her!
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
That's the same voice as Mem! That's the same voice as Mem! Is that Cyrene?
You think so too, right?
Why is she here? Why is she here? Why is she here? Also, those eyes look very familiar. To be continued. Are you serious? Are you serious?
Haven of memories.
Are you serious? If it was Mitamo standing here, he would be wiser and more capable than me, right? After Aglaya departed, these words wouldn't stop echoing in my head. It was something I couldn't escape from, and also something I absolutely refused to utter. How could I be worthy of my comrades' and allies' trust? What right have I to stand upon her shoulders and guide others? These questions remain unanswered. But there is no time for doubt. The first enemy the Dawnmaker must vanquish is the hesitation and sorrow that have shadowed me this far. That's why I resolved to aid you during your return, even if it's incomprehensible. Even if this means I must impose my will on you. I will see it done, because the promise of the Era Nova is unclear to you, who came from beyond Emphorius. Its influence cannot be predicted. After I cleanse my doubt, I find that this is the right decision, born from the depths of my heart. The prophecy claimed that only one person can reach the final end of the Era Nova. Please forgive me for stealing your chance to witness the miracle. My friend, it's because of the prophecies made by Lady Treeby that the Chrysos heirs made it to today. And so, even if we must face the scenes from the promised age, I cannot risk bringing you with me. Fine on. Thinking back, maybe the only thing I did right in this life is choosing to trust you and becoming friends with you all. I faintly feel that perhaps the greatest miracle of Emphorius isn't so much the secrets hidden within the vortex of Genesis, but rather the instant you and Dan Heng descended from the sky. You are the hero of my heart! Ah! If the next life comes to pass, no matter what I become, I will make sure the world remembers the miracle of the Trailblaze. But I mean, if you don't approve of my solitary decision and plans to create a new path with myself, toward a future that no one can imagine, you'll always find a way to break the rules, right? Oh!